To the right. Wrong turn.
Okay, I think we're in. Ron, I keep confusing the chef hat for Brian Griffin. Yeah, it does kind of. I need to. Again, I made these characters in like a couple minutes, so I do need to like fine tune them a little. Yeah. But for the most part, you know, I think I did pretty good. I think I did pretty good with Robo-Ky at least. Well, I'm eating pizza. Okay, so there's a lot has happened on the island. Also, we need to like look at. There's some here. Look, I'm just gonna give you like a preview, but like there's some real stuff that happened in the time I've been gone. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. Jesus, I don't know what the hell's going on my own. Let me settings. Can you add Donald and Goofy? Eventually make them Sora's parents. Make them Sora's parent, not his friends, but his parents. It's interesting. Interesting move. I would rather make them. Okay, here's the thing. I feel like making Donald would be kind of difficult. But I don't know. Okay, give me a second. Let me just make sure everything is. I'm gonna post on Tumblr, I think. Okay, that's where I post my stuff nowadays. Although I don't really, again, I also don't know where else to post stuff, but who knows. Tumblr's really the only place I feel like it's like the perfect environment for me where like I don't want to be too active, but at the same time I post a lot of streams, so like I feel like it's just fair grounds, you know? I feel like it's just easy to do that there, you know? Actually don't delete that. What did he just come back into the diner to sit back now? Bro, you just ate, dude. Did he come back to have like seconds? He broke up with his boyfriend. He's like, I'll eat a plank of wood. Oh my god, look at, he's so stupid. He's such a stupid carrot. What a freaking idiot, dude. I love Robo-Ky. He's so stupid, dude. He left the restaurant. Oh, to walk back in and go, I need a little more, and he's eating a freaking plank of wood, dude. Oh my god. Remarkably stupid character. He's super in character. I like that about him, you know? Good for him, dude. Good for him. Yeah, type in Tomodachi. Living the dream. And this freaking song is so good too, by the way. I don't bring up. I feel I really guilty. If I had to pick one game to stream forever, it really would be Guilty Gear. I think. I mean, just dude, the freaking look at this man. Look at that guy. Listen to the song and look at that guy, dude. You can't tell me that's not the pinnacle of peak fiction, dude. Okay. I think that's the whole song. All right, give me 2 seconds to post the thumbnail and the link to the stream, and then we can kick it off. You can get right into it. This freaking guy, this freaking dude. All right, he's done his meal. All right, hold on. I'll turn the music back on for the Tomodachi Life. Does he need to eat? I don't know. Well, okay. Kinda. He needs electricity, and I guess you could say food comes with electricity. I don't know. Also, you know what? Also for this stream, I think honestly, hold on. Rather than have like the actual in-game music play, right? Okay, no, no, no. I'll just keep with this. Whatever. Okay, I think. Hold on, let me check the thing. Oh, I gotta get my actual stream link. Hold on. Didn't yoink the link. That's always the big mistake. Dude, I had so many tabs open before stream. I'm like, oh man, I have to close all these freaking tabs, dude. The cheesy video has been going crazy on the research, by the way. I have been finding mysterious tomes and various items, artifacts of the universe. I'm finding many things in the cheesy video. Incredible. But listen, cheesy will happen someday. I promise. I'm hard at work making the script as verbose and as precise as possible. Alright, I want to close everything. I want to close all this stuff now. Alright. Mania's Law. Forever in Texas. Probably know more about cheesy than any living being. At least at this current moment, I do in fact have a lexicon of a cheesy variety, you know? I've just got so much data in my brain, dude. Like, did you know that there's a freaking advertisement in the UK or in like some English speaking country? I think it was like either Australia or Britain or something, the UK. But there's an advert, like a poster that has cheesy on it, and it goes, "Cheesy, the PlayStation 1's first 3D platformer." I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? It's real. It's a real photo. I can probably find it. Because I was so like utterly baffled by the existence of this real photo. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? Cheesy, the first 3D what are they smoking, dude? I have the link for it. Oh, here I have the link for it. Here I have the link. Here I can pull it up on the old stream here. I also want to look at that collage of characters because it's such an incredible freaking collage of characters, by the way. Here, while Robo-Ky does his own thing here, check look at this, dude. Look at this. Here, check this out. Where is it? You know, look, I found like an article. Just like, I was looking for different research things. And it's like, look, a real poster, and it says cheesy. He's first for your PlayStation. The first 3D side-scrolling platformer for the PlayStation. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? That literally cannot be correct. This poster has to be the most fraud. This can't be a real Ricky poster, man. This has to be like false advertising. This straight up just can't be real. There's no way they were advertising cheesy as the. You should print that out. I might. I found a review. Okay, I don't want to get into all my sources today. I don't want to get into all my sources. I found interviews. I found like different quotes from people about cheesy coming out back in the day. There's a lot. There's shockingly a lot for this one freaking video game, dude. Like I found the quote. It was from a gaming magazine that was like, cheesy's coming out this week, you know, for the PlayStation console, whatever, right? And like, so I'm sorry for the audio. Here, let me swap to the Tomodachi Life music, just so it's not as traumatizing to just hear a guy prattle about Sam X for the next like 20 minutes. There you go. But yeah, I found a poster. I wonder if I can find this one. Let me see if I can find the link for this. I saved all these different links. Here we go. Yes. Here we go. Check this out. Check out this link here. Oops. I'm gonna put a bracket around it. Fine. So this is like a magazine coming out back in the day for when cheesy was first getting announced. So hi, thank you, lagging behind reality. I hate how real his forehead and wrinkles are. You can tell he's specifically British. I said that I was writing the script today, and I said he's positively British as a character. I love cheesy, but there's like quote here from someone who apparently was like working on the magazine at the time when cheesy was announced, and so they're basically saying that I have to find the review right? The magazine review where they do like a review of the game back in the day in 1996 when the game dropped. But I found there's this quote here from someone who supposedly worked on the team who made like the magazine previews for like different video games coming out at the time. And so this is so apparently from one of the people who worked on that magazine that had Cheesy in it. He says, "You can tell from reading this that we hated it. Paul Davies, editor, was specifically offended by Cheesy. There were so many crap 3D platform games coming out at this point, but Cheesy was the most bland and unimaginative of the lot. He's got a machine gun for some reason." Paul threw the review CD out the office window, second floor, and into the Farringdon lane in a fit of disgust. He was straight up angry at its existence. I assume it got reviewed the following month, but Paul hated that we even mentioned it in the magazine. I can't remember if anybody went to pick up the CD up off the ground, or if it just got left in the road. Like, dude, like people were AVGN reacting. People were AVGN reacting to Cheesy, dude. I can't believe it. It's so funny, man. I cannot. Dude, the video for this is gonna be so freaking good, dude. I love every piece of detail I find about Cheesy is so good, man. It's so freaking good, dude. Genuinely, I've never been happier. Again, it's gonna take longer and longer for me to make this video, but I need to do it. This is like a moment, all right? This is like the precipice of a moment, you know, like when fate goes, all right, you can choose the left path, the right path, you know. This is it for me, dude. I hope she gets revival in Fortnite skin and they dump a boatload of money to Paul's house to make him review it. Poor Paul, dude. Poor Paul, dude. Oh man. But yeah, that was Cheesy. Unrelated to Cheesy also, again, before we get to anything else, I do want to look at again. I did find, sort of related to Cheesy, but not really related, is I found this DeviantArt page with this one really funny picture that I want to goggle at this picture real quick. Hold on, if you don't mind. It's apparently someone has like a high-res version of Cheesy. I don't know how they got the hands on the model or whatever, but it's just out there. It's very, you know, it's whatever, but, and I found it while doing research for Cheesy, the game, but as part of I assume, presumably Cheesy is part of this. I think the person just made like a DeviantArt like post, like a freaking, like a collage of characters. It's just a bunch of video game characters, I guess. Is Cheesy in the picture? See, that's what I want to know. I assume Cheesy, so this is a picture. Again, I found this on DeviantArt because I thought it was just so hilarious that I had to look at it. But this is just a giant picture of a ton of different video game characters. I assume Cheesy is in this picture somewhere. Presumably, I can assume he's in this picture, but I don't know if I don't know where he is. I can't find him. That's it. I want to do it just quickly. Just for a quick second. I Spy moment, exactly. Just quickly, I want to run through I want to zoom in and look at the actual pictures here, because this is like I feel like I can tell you every single character on this page, which is maybe the most shameful thing I've ever said in my life. But I think I can straight up name every single character on this page, except maybe like a couple. But I think I can name all of them. Here, let's zoom in here. Let's go from left to right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go left to right. So this is the Bejeweled diamond, the diamond from Bejeweled, I think, right? That's a Bejeweled diamond. This is the Candy Crush candy, which is crazy. Hold on, can I zoom out a little bit? I want to zoom out just a little bit. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, perfect. Okay. Whoop. No, go back. Oh, go back. Okay, there we go. So we have Polygon Man from PlayStation All-Stars / the PlayStation Demo. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who that guy up top is. I don't know who that is, I think. There's shoot, I don't know who, oh god, I recognize this thing up here. This thing, I don't know what this is. There's Jumping Flash, there's the Devil, I don't know where he's from like some Super Devil game for the NES. I think that's a Dynasty Warriors character. I don't know what this orb is for. There's a circle there. I think that's Galaga. Arms is up there. We got Steve from Minecraft. There's a Ring Fit lady. Angry Birds, but that one specific picture. Norman Reedus from Death Stranding is in there. Let's see. I don't remember. Okay, I don't know who some of these are. I don't know about this big monster guy. Okay, there's a Gundam. There's a duck. There's Viv Ribbon. I think I'm seeing. Oh, there's a Tearaway. I think it is. I think that's Tearaway. Yeah, Rabbit. Prehistoric Among Us. Vibribbit. Yeah, Vibribbit's in there. There's a Rathalos. Oh my god, there's so many freaking characters. Rathalos. There's the dude from Shadow of the Claw. Oh no, Eco is there. The Galaga pickup. There's the Smash guy from the Brain games, Nintendo Brain games. There's a Tetris, the L Block, Master Hand. Is that Segata Sanshiro up there in the top right? There's that one like dog over there. Oh my god, what's it called? Oh shoot. Loco Roco? Loco, it's one of those. I think that's what it's called. Loco Roco is here. Oh my god, I know this freaking stupid bald guy. He's from like a Wii U game or something. I don't remember what he's from. But he's from something I know. I think this is, I don't know, I don't remember what this character is from. They're from a puzzle thing. Puzzle something. They're a puzzle character from Puzzle something. Karate Joe. I see, yeah, Karate Joe is there. Who else? Let's go. Oh, we got Knights. We got Knights down there. Oh my god, there's Kirby. Okay, we don't want to go too far. Demon, Sly Cooper. I think that's the Jersey Devil from the Jersey Devil for the PlayStation 1. Vector Man, Sora from Kingdom Hearts 3 specifically. Samus, the dude from LAPD or LA Noir. They got the dude from Slaughterhouse, the Slaughterhouse remake guy. That one PlayStation RPG, Knack, Sans, Fatal Frame, Dylan's Rolling Western. Oh my god, freaking the what you call my is that Toe Jam and Earl, the cat from the PlayStation cat. What the hell is this penguin? I forgot what the penguin's called. Pip Boy. We got the Pip Boy. We got what's her name? Eternal Punishment. Jane from Eternal Punishment. Linux Penguin. Thank you. Linux Penguin is there. Dude from oh my god, I feel like my brain's gonna explode, dude. The guy from that one indie game. Oh my god, I forgot the name of it. There's Meat Boy, Basketball Man. That's freaking Bionic Commando down there. Dean or Dern or whatever his name is from Days Gone. Super Lucky's Tale. I think that guy, the hand guy from the Smash Assist trophy. There's Cubert. I forgot about Cubert. Oh my god, I forgot about freaking the guy from Codename Steam is there. Okay, oh god, this could go over. The girl from Heavenly something. Heavenly something. What is this? So this is a DeviantArt poster. Here, I'm gonna zoom out again. So this is a DeviantArt banner I found on the internet that contains like every character in existence, and we're playing video game I Spy to find every character we can recognize in the we were about here. We were like right here, I think. Hold on, it takes a bit to zoom. There's a lot of data to process. Let's see. Is that the mech from Titanfall 2? Is that what that is? What the hell is that? I see Travis Touchdown from Travis Strikes Again. Beautiful Joe is there. That's the Yeti from skiing. The Yeti from skiing is there. The weird like pixel guy there. I think that's Musashi or something. I don't know what that guy's called. Beautiful Joe. No. Sorry. Mighty number one. What's his name? Mighty Wonder Red from Wonderful 101. Dude, freaking Rocket Robot on Wheels. Shantae, Terry Bogard. Oh god, this is getting insane. We have what's her name from Gravity Rush? I think that's a dude from Onimusha up there. Sackboy. Oh my god, there's a guy from FIFA there. There's a bloke from FIFA. Yeah, Mario. Big Green Worm from Big Green Worm Adventures. Ratchet and Clank I see there, or Ratchet at least I see. Oh no, it's both of them. I see both. Is that freaking the car? Hold on, is that is that the dude from freaking Splinter Cell? Oh my god, there's a lot. There's the lion. There's Gold Simulator Goat. Lara Croft. There's what's his name? Freaking Mappy from Mappy Land. We have what's his name? Pico from Thing from Planet Funkin'. Ryo Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden. Oh my god, Phoenix Wright. There's Shinobi Ninja from Shinobi, Iori from King of Fighters, the Pikachu's there, of course. They got the Journey. Freaking Serious Sam and Rayman, and there's Sonic. Sonic next to freaking what's his name from Just Cause. Oh my god, Mr. Rodriguez, what's his name? Rico Rodriguez from Just Cause. Parappa's there. God, this is awesome. This is so sick, dude. We have Dynasty Warriors guy. Is that freaking Commander Keen? Crash, Rob. I don't know who that is. Starfy. I'm gonna speed through the rest of this. The snipper clips. What's her name? I think that's Geralt from Rivia. Monokuma, the guy from Borderlands. Pac-Man. Duke Nukem. Doom. Shenmue is in the bottom right. Is that Karma San Diego next to Kiryu Kazuma? It collects the Cloud Strife next to the hero from what you call it, from Dragon Quest, next to Link, next to is that the dude from, hold on, oh my god, I zoomed down, that's the dude from by something, Warhawk. Warhawk is there, I think. Then they've got Miku, Jack and Daxter, Heavy. I'm gonna throw up, I think. Oh my god. Wait, Gex, you saw Gex? Gex was there? Where was Gex? I mean, he's gotta be here. Gex has to be here, obviously, but where the hell was he? I don't see where Gex was. There's a dude from the one PlayStation quiz game. Heihachi's in there, Earthworm Jim. Dude, this might be every video game character. Oh, there he is. I found Gex. There he is. He's next to freaking the dude from, like what you call it, Quest. Don Bluth Quest. Banjo-Kazooie, Ty the Tasmanian, whatever he's called. Is that a what's it called? Oh my god. World of Warcraft. There's Gimli from Golden Axe, the guy from Toontown, Jonesy Fortnite. Oh god, Styles, the Patapon, the Mr. Digger, Dig Dug, Clippy, Fat Princess, the Running Guy, that one, Jazz Jackrabbit, Bomberman, the dude for Death from dude, everybody this might be actually every character, because Death from freaking Darksiders is here. Okami, Blinks the cat. Remember Blinks the cat, dude? The alien from Alien Hominid, Kira from, oh my god, is that freaking Guybrush Threepwood from Monkey Island? I don't remember what this axe guy, he's from like Battle Axe, some music game. I don't remember what this dog is from. There's Conker, there's what's her name from Lollipop Chainsaw, Jack Frost, Bubsy, 3 Pikmin, specifically them, the king of the Prince of Cosmos, freaking Gorp, what's his name? The guy from Abe Oddsworld, the what you call it? The origami killer, the origami from Heavy Rain. Please send me this picture. It's on the server. It's in the Hyper Stardust server. Oh my god, Alice from the edgy one, yeah, dude, protagonist of Robot. A reboot? Wait, what? Oh my god, this picture's freaking incredible, man. Wait, is that an Xbox avatar? Is that what he is? Oh my god, that's what he is. I see Aloy. I see the dude from freaking Prototype is here. Captain Commando. Is that Altered Beast? Is that supposed to be Altered Beast? Agumon. What the hell is this? Is that? Oh, that's the dude from Left 4 Dead. B from Jet Set Radio. Ubi. Arl. That's a spore monster. Is that Leisure Suit Larry and freaking? Oh my god, Leisure Suit Larry and Pajamas Sam and Frank West and Hitman and Kratos, and I think that's the guy from Commando or something. What's it called? The shoot game. I Shovel Knight. Oh my, it keeps going, dude. It keeps going. We're never gonna be out of here. So the Snake is in there. Oh my god. There's like, what's her name from Stranger Life is Strange. Bayonetta. Oh my god, Bayonetta. I didn't even think about Bayonetta. Mega Man. I think that Among Us. Oh my god. What is that? Snoop Dogg? It better not be Snoop Dogg. I'm gonna throw up at that Snoop Dogg. That one, dude. Look at that one, like Voodoo Kid from that one platformer. I don't remember who that eye is from. Monster Rancher, Dante, Big Daddy, Athena, Catherine. You know, I'm surprised. You know, I'm actually surprised. There's not actually. I thought there'd be another Persona character, but there's just Jack Frost and Catherine for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. I thought there'd be more. There's Payday, Alex Pierce from Thing. Is that freaking alien from Destroy All Humans? Oh my god, dude! Everybody's here. DK's here. Little Max here. Ness. Oh my god, it's the car from Daytona USA. PlayerUnknown Battleground. The dude from what you call it? Oh my god, Postal. We got Tack, Sir Daniel, the little Upo ship, Captain Falcon. Is that everybody? It's nights. We said nights already. Is that everybody? Are we getting into repeats? Isn't that guy named Ty? Oh my god, Sweet Tooth. Am I missing anybody? Oh my god, is that the dude? Is that the guy from is that the guy from freaking Comic Zone for the Sega Genesis? Yo, why is Spyro mad? Why is Spyro so mad here? Because this is the epic. Everyone has to look epic on this one. You know, you have to present their personalities. Time from Resident, yeah, Tyrant. We saw Tyrant. Club Penguin is there. We saw Club Penguin. What's her name from Toho? Ryu from Toho. I forgot her name. God, the Battletoads is here. Lemmings from Lemmings. Oh my god, everybody, dude, this is truly the everybody's here from everybody's here, dude. What an incredible picture. I love this picture, man. It makes me so happy to be alive. What is that? I don't know who this is. This Star Platinum? What is that? That blue guy. Oh, I didn't even see the dude. There's a Colossus from Shadow of the Colossus there. I didn't even see the Colossus, dude. Oh my god. I didn't even see the there's a whole Colossus in there. Oh my god. We gotta zoom out, man. This hurts my head, bro. This hurts my head. Is that a card from Cards? Oh my god. From the titular game Cards. Is that Stonehenge? That Stonehenge is here. Boy. What an incredible poster, dude. Beautiful. If you love video games, you should love this picture, man. I'm sorry. No. Listen, that's what the whole point of the segment was to be nosy, okay? The titular stone from Stonehenge, dude. That's the one. If you would like to download this photo from the internet, you can either look up the link that's in the thing right now, or join the Hyper Stardust Discord, and you'll be able to find it. !Discord, I think. In here, there you go. You'll be able to find this. You'll be a lucky winner and be able to use this image for whatever your dark desires could be. I don't know, man. Also, let's give credit. Let's give credit to the creator of this photo. Hold on, let me zoom in. The creator of this magnificent art piece. Oh my god, every character's named. The Gaming Universe by Werewolf on Tumblr. And here they have every character named. Abe, Adam, Alex the Kid, Akira. Jesus Christ. Mr. Frad from Clay Fighters. Oh, that's what it's from. Balloon Fight. Bejeweled. Bill Rizzer. What was his name? From Contra. Bonk from the Bonk series. Boogerman from Boogerman. Yeah, man, dude, this is like the ultimate Smash. Dude, the Smash roster would be so much better. Shell was in there. I didn't even see Shell in there. Chuck E. Cheese from the Chuck E. Cheese, of course. We love this. We love this. Shout out to this guy for making a wonderful poster, everybody. Yeah, no, Bayonetta was in there. Bayonetta was in there. We saw Carmen Sandiego. But yeah, if you enjoyed this, please go. You did not find her. I found her. She's in her. I can find Carmen Sandiego. Hold on. She's right. Hold on. I can find her. I promise you. She's right there. Oh. When I can get to her. Hold on. She's right. Hold on. To the left a little bit. No. She was like right next to like Dante or something. I don't remember where the hell she was. She's like down here. Where the hell is she? She's right there. Okay, she's next to the guy from Chrono Trigger. Where the hell? Oh my god. Where is she? It's so hard to scroll and find this character, man. Was that the dude from Metal Slug? I saw the dude from Metal Slug is Cuphead. Oh my god. We're still finding more characters. We're still finding. Here he is. There she is. Carmen. We found her. Carmen Sandiego is next to Cloud and a guy from Infamous. There she is. Connectimals, Tekken Grandpa is Hihachi. Hihachi did. God, I love. Man, this is what I want my Tomodachi Island life to be. Is that Mike Haggard? Is that wait. Okay, sorry. I keep trying to move on from this, but I saw Mike Haggard next to Next to the Amazon logo. Next to the dude from King's Quest. Next to Five Nights at Freddy's. Next to freaking Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Next to the guy from Bully. Next to Gordon Freeman. Goodness gracious. Oh my. Next to Roblox John. Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna die. I can't. I forgot his name was Buzz. Next to Worms. Next to Okami. Next to a tiger from anything. The tiger could be from literally anything. I don't even know what the hell the tiger's from, man. All right, I'm done. I have to close this. I'm done. I cannot look at this any longer, dude. Anyway, gamers, Tomodachi Life. How's it looking, gamers? How's it looking, Tomodachi Life? So, last time on Tomodachi Life, I haven't really touched the island too much. I've made some minor adjustments. I don't know if I've introduced you, but this is the wand. We call this the magic wand beach. You know, so we got this. If you want like a nice boardwalk, is here. You know. The Liberal Island has expanded. Kojima Island has expanded. It now has a little more land to it. I've also Brian Griffin and Evil Charlie Brown have moved in with each other. They live there together now as a wonderful family. I think Charlie Brown is the only one home. Let me check. Let's see what Charlie Brown's up to. Well, Charlie Brown's washing the dishes. What a nice roommate of him. What a nice guy.
This book's growing new life. Wonder if it's discovered fire yet.
Is it the angel from NGE? I don't know. Oh, you mean from New Evangelion? Yes, that is kind of what the it's from Evangelion. It's an Evangelion because evil Charlie Brown lives in hell, so we had to make his house look like an angel. I forgot Brian is in fact already on the island when I made the Brian joke. Ramil is the torture island. Oh yeah, I removed the torture island because I didn't know what to do with it, but we can bring it back. What else? We've a couple of stuff has moved around, but for the most part, everything else is kind of the same. You know, that's it. We have a couple new people moving in. Let's start with our guest of honor today, everybody. If you're aware of what we're here to do today, our guest of honor, Robo-Ky, is here, everybody.
That pirate sank to the bottom of the ocean around here.
We get the mystery bag. I'll get it once I introduce. So Robo-Ky is here, everybody, from Guilty Gear fame. He's here. Venom is also here because I couldn't have Robo-Ky here and not have Venom here. So Venom is also here. They're friends right now. They're besties. I also added Kai, just normal, regular Kai, because it would feel weird to have Robo-Ky, but not like regular Kai. Soul Bad Guy was already on the island, so I mean, it just makes sense.
I've been thinking, Soul Bad Guy and I seem to have a few things in common.
Yeah, really?
Do you think Soul Bad Guy and I would get on okay?
He's mad? Well, that's just how he looks. I think he just is mad. I think it's just how he exists.
So it's not...
Yeah, I think they should go become friends. And then they fight, and then they do sword fights together. But for now, they're all new to the island, so they're still meeting people. But yeah, those are the new additions. I think, let me see, anyone else I add? Oh yeah, Sora's been hanging out. Sora's been around. He's there from Kingdom Hearts. We have to update Sora for Kingdom Hearts 2.
So wild and old. It's buried deep. A Sonic Lost World of Gold. That's what I heard. And it rhymes, so it must be true.
Incredible. Thank you, Sora. You know what? Let's do that now. Let's make Sora Kingdom Hearts 2, actually, now that we're here. Actually, no, it would take me a lot of time to make the outfit, so I'll leave Kingdom Hearts 2 Sora for later, I guess. And I'll add in Donald and Goofy next time we pop into this, but for now, those are on the to-do list. Here, let me claim the night market stuff before anyone else yells at me to not claim the night market thing, because I feel like I feel like I can just take my time doing that, but apparently it goes away. Dried squid. I already got one of those. Kangaroo. Okay. Cool.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I like that.
Be sure to stop by again tomorrow.
Alright. Well, okay. So, some things have happened on the island. Let's begin with our top of the list here. Me, apparently. Gotcha mechanics. Yeah, I try not to stress myself. So, here's me in my house. My underwater graffiti house.
I feel so rubbish. Gamers.
So, I don't know what did I think I had a fight with somebody.
I don't get angry often, but I'm really angry right now. Gamers.
Who am I angry at?
I got into an argument with X.
I'm beefing of Sonic EXE.
Ruby.
Yeah, I say that's what I say gamers a lot. That's the thing I say. You should patch things up. I kind of know. I don't want to be friends with Sonic EXE, to be honest with you. Is that kind of like a? Is that a hot take? I feel like I'm better off being enemies with him. I guess we have to patch it up. We have to do it anyway. All right, fine. I'll patch it up.
I'm sitting with steam
Fine.
coming out of my ears and nostrils. Could you please help me calm down a bit first? Gamers?
Sure. I'll get my. What's my favorite food? A nice latte. I feel like that's really pretentious of me to have as my favorite food, personally. You have a grapefruit. You like fruit.
You call this fruit?
You don't have to. You can just leave it. I guess, but like, I just don't want to like. I don't want the bad mojo. Okay, you know how like, dude, I ate one grapefruit. I'm like, I'm happy again. That's so stupid. Why am I so like fickle for? I eat a single citrus and I'm back to normal. It's like nothing happened.
I'll try to patch things up with gamers.
Oh, you can have Mii's calm each other down? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, hopefully Sonic EXE will forgive me. We can be friends, or at least neighbors again. Because he lives with Bob's Burgers and Amy Rose, and I like those guys.
Sorry about earlier, gamers.
Okay, why do we even have a beef? If it was that easy, why do we even hate each other? I don't get it. For what purpose did we have a fight for? I don't quite get it. I feel like that was unnecessary. The voice, yeah, that's what Sonic EXE is. Evil, of course. He's an evil demon from the GameStop that I bought the game from. Yeah.
We've been able to settle our differences, gamers.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. I'm surprised I'm only level 8, but I guess I don't talk to myself often on the island. I guess I'm just a character. Let's see, what's like a thing? What's like a shot, like a way to greet people that I do? I feel like this is how I would greet people. Oh, let me scooch my character over a little bit just so we can like, just so you can see. Well, there we go. But yeah, I feel. Sorry, I'm gonna clear my throat. I feel like I'm not a big greeter. I feel like I just say hi. I go hello. You just do a nod when you crash into the planet. Is that what it is? Sure. I'm a nodder. I nod a little bit.
I feel like I'm getting closer to who I truly am, gamers.
Well, oh, okay. Yeah, what's up with me? A Bob Burger? Oh. Why is the burger? Oh my god! Then he zipped away really fast. Well, I'm glad all is well. All is well on the island so far. No real damage done. We're all doing okay. You know, everybody's safe and happy. We're running out of stuff to unlock, but we'll get there, I suppose. There we go. I really do hope they drop like a big update for this game at some point where they just have a bunch of new stuff. Not that I unlocked everything, obviously, but
we have just been informed that a new travel destiny.
What is it?
Tickets for the iconic scenery tour are now available upon
Okay.
learning that it appeared. Thank you for
Scenery
watching.
tour stuff.
I'm the creator.
Who should I give that? I haven't really done any of the tickets. Let's do a ticket. Let's see. Who do we? Space. Wow. Let's send somebody to Europe. Who would like Europe, you think? Don Cheadle. Man, how do I explain? How do I explain the Don Cheadle bit? We have Don Cheadle and Don't Cheadle, his evil clone. Don't worry about it. There's a lot. My island is very special. Don't worry about it. I think literally all this game needs is the rankings board, so you can create your own personal goals outside of the gamer goals in the concert hall, so you can actually use the Miis to do stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I do think we need like a little more, not necessarily freedom, but I think more ways to sort of just play around with the characters. I think is good. Wet You and Fire. So, I'm gonna send Zavok to Britain. We can explain. I'll explain when we get there. There's 3 goobs. No, there's 5, I think.
Time to pack my bags.
Have you ever watched the film Space Jam 2? It's the Goon Squad. Have you seriously ever watched Space Jam 2? Okay. I don't think we should be acting like Space Jam 2 is a thing that people have watched. Seriously, like I don't think you should be watching Space Jam 2. Actually, I haven't, and I don't blame you. It's not a great movie. It's fine. It's okay. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't let anybody dog on you for not watching Space Jam 2 of all movies. Space Jam 2 isn't real. It can't hurt you. Rick and Morty was there. Oh yeah, Rick and Morty was there. Oh, we're in Bulgaria. You know, I like how Zavok invited our original robot character and Zamom to this. Kind of weird. But what a great crew to go to freaking England.
So cool.
Or I guess Prague.
Smile for the camera.
They're in Prague right now. Your lady's one eye. Yeah, there's a lot to explain. Okay. Yeah, I know it's been a minute since we played Tomodachi Life, haven't we? Let's go over some of the characters real quick. While we're here, I guess we'll give everybody a nice little update, a roundup on all our good friends from Tomodachi Life, because it's been a minute. It has. Thank you, Zavok. What are you giving me? Ooh, an embroidered handkerchief. Cool. Great, thank you. All right, let's. Oh.
I feel like you and I have become very close, streamer.
Oh, I mean, of course.
Give you a special nickname that only I will use.
Guys, Zavok wants to give me a special nickname. What do I want him to call me, dude? I mean, you know what? I think I know. I'm the #1 Zavok fan, so it only makes sense. Streamer? I'm already the streamer. The #1 Zavok enjoyer. Deadly 7. Oh, steamer? Wait, did I spell it wrong? The Deadly 7. The Deadly... hold on, wait, I like this. The Deadly Streamer. I like I like the idea that he came up with the name The Deadly 6. The Deadly Streamer.
Deadly Streamer, how is everything?
You know, Deadly Boss? I mean, we can probably change it later.
Deadly Streamer. What a wonderful nickname.
I don't know. I mean, it's nice. It's nice of me and Zavok to get along. I do pamper him quite a bit, you can tell. I treat him rather nice. I give him a lavish lifestyle, dude. He lives like a king. Okay, let's do the roundup. Okay, for anyone who is sort of new to my Tomodachi Island, let's start. So there's me. Hi, it's me. I'm Bear. I'm Hyper Stardust. Welcome to the stream. We have Don Kongus, legendary banana slammer, Don Kongus, and his girlfriend Vivian. I guess they want to get married. I don't know. They've been dating for a little bit. We have Maleficent from Disney for some reason. Sonic EXE. Did you end up removing K. Rool? No, I didn't. There's Bob Belcher from Bob Burgers. He's there eating a single piece of toast, I guess. Okay, man. Amy Rose from Sonic video games. We have Vivian from Paper Mario, Paper Vivian. She's there. We have Wood Boy, my original character, who was a boy made of wood. Not to be confused with Pinocchio. He would never lie. He's just a charming little boy made of wood. There's King K. Rool from Donkey Kong. There he is. Yeah, you know, he's... Or sorry, King K. Rool. I'm sorry, his name is a little different. There's Prince Pixel from Graffiti Kingdom for the PlayStation 2. He's hanging out. There's Soul Bad Guy from Guilty Gear. He's there. You know. There's my evil clone, Wadust Bunny. Hideo Kojima from video games is there. I guess me and Kojima are we're doing game development right now. Me and Kojima are sending things together. Of course, there's Zavok of the Deadly Six, Zaz of the Deadly Six, Xena, Zor, and Zik, and Zamam. So all the Deadly Six are here. There's Lego Gamer 73, who is the girlfriend of Xena, and is just the Lego character. I think I just made them. They're original. Brian Griffin from Family Guy, Classic Amy Rose, and Sonic Amy Rose. Amy Rose from Sonic Boom, Evil Charlie Brown, Invincible from Invincible, Don Cheadle and his evil clone Don't Cheadle, Travis Touchdown for No More Heroes, the robot goon character named Kronos from Space Jam 2. I think this is the weird, I don't know about Snake Lady from Space Jam 2, the Spider Lady from Space Jam 2, the Birdman from Space Jam 2, and that one guy named Wetfire from Space Jam 2. My original character, Alexa, she's a robot. She wants to just be she's a robot. She's a death robot, but she wants to be a normal girl, and she has a crush on Zavok. And that's her thing. And I think she has a very wholesome story. We love her. Prince Tablet from Graffiti Kingdom from the PlayStation 2 as well. So Retroton. They're a gamer from, I don't know, they're another original character, but they're just kind of funny and weird. I like having them there. They kind of fill up the space, I guess. Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora, and then of course we know Robo-Ky, Venom, and Kai Kisk from Guilty Gear, of course. What the hell is happening here? Whoa, guys. Okay, what do we do? Wait a minute. What the hell is happening? Why are they all? Dude, this is crazy. What do they think they're gonna get from this? Damn, everybody stopped to hear what Maleficent and Sonic EXE had to say to each other. That's hilarious. Will you add Cheesy? No, so yeah, nobody can keep their business to themselves in this freaking island, dude. I think once the Cheesy video is out, we will add Cheesy, because I think I'm building up Cheesy as a bit of a character. Two shoes are for when you watch your show, huh? Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Must be a Shad show. I don't know. I guess they were talking about a sad TV show. But yeah, those are okay, there's a lot happening. Let's go down the list here quickly. Prince Pixel wants something to do. Let's talk to them. Oh yeah, I added a tablet, or what's it called? Added the little thing. What you call it? What's the Pastel? I added Pastel from Graffiti Kingdom. That was another thing I did. Cooler clothing. I can give you a different backpack. I don't want to change your outfit too much. I don't know what to give them. Because I don't want to change their outfit completely. I just don't like they have to kind of wear the outfit. It would kind of defeat the purpose of if they had like I can give them like a cool hat. I built studded collar. Chained socks. A what? I can give you zigzag striped socks. You know what? We'll let you deviate a little bit here. Try this on. Let's see. What do you like? Are you okay with that? Sure. I'll let him enjoy something because I know he doesn't like the current outfit he has on, but that's kind of how he would be unrecognizable if he didn't have this outfit on. There. He gets to be a little punk, I guess. And he gets to play with a Lego. One the single Yes, of course. The one red Lego block. I forgot I made that. Well, man. This game's great to come back to after a couple of weeks of just like letting it run. Soul Bad Guy wants to play a game. Hi, Soul Bad Guy. Let's play. Sure, dude. You have to add the box dog. No, I have them. No, I added them. We added Pastel. Pixel has Pastel. They have her. They hang out sometimes. They were just in the room. Oh.
You're out of time, streamer.
I'm sorry, I didn't pay attention. Oh no, I got cooked. Oh yikes.
Oh.
How many of those games are there, by the way? I feel like there's only maybe like 3 or 4 of those like play games with the me type games. But I don't know. Hello, evil me. Yes, go be friends. Talk about... What is it? What? Hold on. I need to move the thing over a little bit just so you can see what I'm... Bro, wait, when did I write this? When did I write that? Busting a big one sideways? When did I write that one? What? Okay, no. Well, we're talking to Soul Bad Guy, so there's only really one option here, of course. It's a long sentence. Why did I write that? I think I was probably having a crazy day that day. That's not very on brand of me, I feel. I saw the Beyblade minigame in the trailers and I'm like, that's gonna be so cool. I wonder if I find it stream exclusive and unlosable, so it's pretty much worthless. But I think it's just I think it's just fun to play with. I had that one the other day and I was playing with it. That's a fun, like the one where they're spinning and they hit like each other as tops. I like that dream. That's a fun dream to play with. I don't think you wrote that. The UK localization is insane. I think I wrote that. What do you mean? Why would they put that in the game? I don't think the UK localization would put that in the game. I think I'm just crazy. I think I was just having a wild day and I was like reaching for a joke. You know, it's like when you have like a bad joke. You know, I think I was just reaching that time. I'm like, that could be funny, but it wasn't. It was not funny. There you go, everybody. They're friends now. Soul Bad Guy and Wada's Bunny. In what situation would you have wrote that? Probably when I was, I don't know. Maybe when with the friends around. There's peer pressure, I guess. I don't know. What is Soul Bad Guy? His real name is Jeff, right? What's his real name? I forgot what Soul Bad Guy's real name is. It was Jeff, right? I don't remember. What was the lore? Frederick, thank you. His name's Fred. I call each other Fred. Thank you, Frederick. Frederick, good guy. Before he was the bad guy, he was the good guy. He is an old man, it's true.
Of course.
There you go. Apparently me and Soul Bad Guys are the best of friends. Like normal me, not evil clone me, but me and normal Soul Bad Guy are really good friends. How do we characterize Wada's Buddy? Probably smugly. They're my evil clone after all. We can always change stuff, by the way, if you have a suggestion and we miss it. Actually, you know what? Here, let's make a I want to make a major amendment here. No. How do I get to where are the words at? I want to edit the dictionary here. Here, let's make a better joke. Hold on, where is it? Here, look. Here, let's make a better joke than this.
Busting a big one sideways.
Okay, hold on, never mind. Well, I mean, I guess we could try this. I can't really change the text, it seems.
No, that one isn't that funny actually.
I'm in no situation to judge. My island lingo is way worse. I mean, okay, let's let. I mean, like, here, what's my lingo looking like? I think the first. Oh my god. Okay.
Streamer, Sonic Unleashed, Dio Brando.
Dio Brando. It's a long sandwich. Stealing bananas that I hate. Jojo Bizarre Adventurer.
Luckily, there's a family. BBs.
BBs. BBs, Mark. This is good news, Mark.
Watch a show egg.
Watch your show, I guess. Batman, No More Heroes.
No, that one isn't that funny.
Sonic Lost Road, a KSR mode, a bunny rabbit.
Killing that bastard Tails.
Killing Tails.
Killing that asshole Sonic.
But why is it always about killing Tails or Sonic? What am I doing?
Slammer.
Banana Slammer.
Introducing.
The Goon Squad.
Introducing.
Why are there two of those? Can I get rid of one of them? Why are there two of them?
You're not
a pet? A pet?
I
only have one. I only have one invincible brain rot. One, apparently. Yeah. Okay. What? Oh yeah, Venom. Let's check Venom. You're sleeping. What's you doing? What's the dream like, Venom? Probably dreaming about Robo-Ky because it's the only person he knows. You did one for Don Cheadle? I think they probably have different contexts. What did he sneeze what is it, ramen? What did he sneeze a bowl of ramen for?
It was just a dream.
I guess he's a baker, but I don't think you bake ramen. Or pho? Chicken pho.
What can I do for you?
Let's have him introduce him to some other people. Go talk to Maleficent.
Hi and nice to meet.
Okay. Oh, let's see if Venom can cheer up Maleficent. Sharing tales of his past failures to get Maleficent to laugh at his expense. You're talking a lot about Sonic Lost World. I don't know why we're dogging on Sonic Lost World for it. It worked! Thank you, Venom.
You're the bee's knees, Venom.
The bee's knees. Do people still say stuff like that in the real world, you think? One guy who says bee's
really
knees.
Fun. Thank you so much.
Incredible. What are you doing? Oh, she's waiting for someone else to... Who they're waiting for? Looks like it's Zomom. Zomom's coming down the way. I think her and Zomom are about to jam to some chiptune music. Some gamer music. Yeah, there you go. It's not really that good of a... Okay. Emotional crescendos of this video game soundtrack are not to be missed. It's not that great, but okay. You can enjoy it however you want, guys. I won't blame. I won't try. I won't make a big deal out of it, I guess. Hi, Travis. What's up?
Do you have... I would just love it if there was a park bench around here.
Well, I don't want to say no. I have to let him do it. It's gonna be facing away from the beach, isn't it? Oh my god! I can't.
That's It's improved my life quality by at least 6%.
Oh, I hate my Miis, dude. I hate these stupid chud Miis, dude. Why did they do this to me? Why did you put it backwards? What are you looking at, dude? Like, oh man, I love looking at this bunch of bushes in this wall, dude. Why? Why not? There's a whole ocean out there, man. There's a whole ocean you could look at and you flipped it the other way. I can't believe this guy, dude. I can't believe this guy. The gall of him to waste a wonderful ocean view and to just flip the... just to sleep there, too. Oh my god, I can't deal with these. I have to do something about this. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna at least flip it around. I can't. I can't. It's insane to watch the character development when you call your Mii's stupid chuds unprompted. Would have never happened months ago. What do you mean? I feel like we were ahead of the chud curve before everyone else. I gotta be honest. Also, okay, really bad color of bench. Let's be real. There are better bench colors to pick. Don't know why you went with that one, Travis. Hold on. I can find you a better, more eco-friendly bench.
Welcome.
That blends in with the scenery better and looks better on the beach and is facing the correct direction. I'm going to put it here. I'll put it there for you here. Check this out. There. How's that, dude? Oh, sit on it. Look, a bench. Isn't it cool? What are you playing? The Tomodachi. What is that? What is he playing? Oh, of course, it's a dating sim. Of course. Of course. Hey, Zavok, what do you...
I wail and gnash my teeth. Ooh,
Are you okay, dude?
so how do you do today?
Oh, he knows. Wait, it's interesting. Look at the little thing. It says Alex fancies him. Seems like he knows.
I got the teensiest bit angry while talking to the deadly Congus.
You got a little upset with talking to Congas. Let's give you... Here, I'll have a dried squid, I guess. That might be interesting.
Oh my.
You like dried squids, Zavok? Zavok really benefits from a British accent? Well, yeah, because he's Dio, dude. He's voiced by Dio, of course.
I feel like a heavy weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
There you go, dude. You're all back together. There you go. The smile, the confidence.
The deadly streamer, I'm happy that you came to see me.
No problem, Zavok. I'm glad you're hanging out and having a good time on the island. Alright, who else is having a hard time? Let's see. Evil Charlie Brown is in his house. Let's see what's up. Evil Charlie Brown. Hi, Charlie Brown. What are you doing, Charlie?
Care to play Shadow Quiz?
Sure. I'll play Shadow Quiz.
Here's your first mystery shadow.
Alright, what is it?
What do you think this is?
It looks like a bowl of some kind. Cream puff. Okay, definitely a Lego piece. A boiled sweet. I don't know what that means. I want to say cream puff?
And the answer is... a cream puff?
Okay. Okay.
Next up, your second mystery shadow.
Oh, that the stream is lagging. Give it a second.
What
It
do you
should clear up
think
in a
this
second or
is?
two. A botanical field guide, I think.
And the answer is...
I don't know. It's not those. I made those other things. I don't think that's what it is.
And finally, what do you think?
Whoa. Well, I mean, it can't really be either of those things either, so it's gonna be the middle thing.
Some salmon mania.
Yeah, it looks good. Wow. What do you know what that is? Evil Charlie Brown. I've never given you that before.
Congratulations.
I put you on a strict diet of potatoes and gruel, dude. Why do you know about these luxury items? We're gonna have to curtail what he's seeing on the internet, I think. Evil Charlie Brown isn't allowed to know about things in the outside world. That's why I trap him in a room of a visage of fine art. That's why his room is this. I think Evil Charlie Brown shouldn't be able to escape into the real world. Otherwise, he'd realize that he has demonic energies and powers beyond our comprehension. That's also why I made him friends with Brian Griffin, because if Brian Griffin can brain rot him enough, then he'll waste his potential. Instead of taking over the road, he'll take over the couch. You know, and he'll watch television like a Family Guy. It's a strategic plan. It's a plan to save to make sure the island is stable with so much cosmic energy. You know, we cannot have another like universal, you know, another 7th tier level character breaking the universe. Of course, we can't have that. All right, the power scaling wiki wouldn't allow it. There are simply too many heavy hitters on this island right now as it stands. Let's see, anyone else? Oh my god, the Amy Roses are sad. Right, let's get somebody else to cheer up Amy Rose. Who's Amy Rose's friend, I wonder? Let's have oh man, a lot of people are sad right now. Here's Zor. Zor, go cheer up Amy Rose, dude. Go be friends with Amy Rose, Zor.
Whoa. Classic Amy Rose. Look. Shooting stars.
Wow, dude, beautiful.
That's so pretty.
Isn't this a nice moment, everybody? It's how nice it is. Wow, everybody, they did it. Now they're best friends, or at least getting to know each other. There you go. Zor, you got a new thing. New thing up. Nobody gives away teeth is up to something. No, exactly. We can't let him get away with it. The evil Charlie Brown. You should be. Yeah, here we go. Stands leaning forward. There we go. That's perfect. I miswrote that. Ignore me. Okay. I promise I'll do that. I promise I didn't read it out loud. Let's pretend I didn't read that out loud. Ignore me. I didn't mean it. I misspoke. Ignore me. There you go. Let's see, who else is sad? Vivid is sad.
I finally did it.
She's playing some kind of rhythm game. Let's see, who can be friends with her? You're hanging out with Bob Belcher? Sure, go talk to him, I guess. I'm surprised Venom even cares about anybody else, but sure.
Hi and nice to meet you. My name is Venom. Venom A. My name's Bob Belcher.
What a weird crossover this is.
Doo-doo.
Oh, there you go.
And it.
Sure, man. I guess you can make friends with whoever you want, I guess. Alright, I was gonna have somebody cheer up Amy Rose. Who can do that? Let's see. I'm hanging out with Kojima. Tablet, you're not doing anything. Go help Amy Rose. Go be friends with her. Hold on. Invade her house. No, wait, stop, no. Here, go to her house. Invade her privacy to make her happier, dude. Her very normal house that she has.
Tablet. It's truly a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
By the way, do you guys know about the tech where you can basically combine the rooms by like doing of a very specific like order of reorganizing the rooms? Like if you use the full set of a room, right? And it'll add a bunch of like little effects and stuff, or like a shelf or something. And then you swap the flooring and the walls separately. You can keep the objects from the room type, but then swap like what the actual room is. That's how I got the graffiti room that I had with the fish and stuff in it. I didn't know about that, but that actually changes like how much you can customize like an individual room. You don't have to like make it
So funny.
like a set thing. You can kind of smash two rooms together if you really want it to like look a certain way. It's actually really cool. I didn't even like know. It feels like a workaround, like a glitch almost that they left in the game or something. Like here, can we do that? Can we do that for Amy Rose's house? Let's see. Let me try this here. So this is so Amy's entire room. Instead of, let's see, she likes the potted plant look. But if we change the wallpaper to like this, it'll keep the potted plants. So that we can kind of do like a mix smash effect here. Let's see, what's like a nice chill thing for Amy Rose to look? Ooh, that's cool. Pink? No, that's a little interesting. Okay, I kind of like the vibe of this. Rainbow walls, plants. That feels pretty good. And then the floor. We can make the floor whatever we want. It's like a canvas studio. The street. Water for some reason. Wow. Look at how much more detailed the room is now. Like, I just swapped two things and combined them. Honestly, that's not too bad for her. I think that's pretty good. I like this. Look at this room. There you go. Isn't that cool? There's no tutorial about it either, so I genuinely feel like it's kind of like an oversight, but it's a cool one.
Thank you so much.
It means that you can make generally like really interesting rooms. You don't have to like keep yourself locked to the actual textures and stuff that they have, which is good. I don't know if that works for the houses too, like the full the apartments houses as well, but I know it works for the the rooms themselves. Give me... Is that a jail? Sure. Who should live in a jail? I know who should live in the jail. I know who should live in the jail. We should put somebody in the jail. I know who should live in the jail. I know exactly who should live in the jail. I know exactly who needs to live in the jail. I promise I don't hate So Retroton. I just think it's really funny. I think it's just really funny to put her in here. I don't know what to do with her. I just think it's really funny to put her in like increasingly more insane scenarios. She's the only me that I have like nothing to say about every time she appears. So I feel like it's just funny to put her in like a dungeon. What's she gonna do with Sora? Oh. Okay. Yeah, alright, I guess. Alex is sleeping. Hi, Alexa. What are you doing? Is he Oh. Oh yeah, I did make all my original characters related to each other by family. They're all my funny children.
Did you call?
I think I made them siblings or something. I think I just made them like the related tag. I don't remember what I did with them.
Can't believe that was just a dream.
But yeah, I made all my original me here. I can check the chart, I guess.
What can I do?
Actually, I haven't looked at the statistics of the island in a little bit. Let's look at the island statistics, actually. Let's see. Ages of characters, residents. 40 is the average. Oh, 40 is the number of characters. 26 male, 11 female, 3 non-binary. 63.5 years. We brought that down a little bit. Quality of life is a 6. I don't know. Is 6 high? What on a scale of what to what is like? What's the quality scale? I guess. We're a cautious island. And then the rest of the stuff is not as. All that stuff is kind of self-explanatory. The rank of the fountain, unique items, objects used. I've only used half the space of the island, really. 64 pairs. Couples formed. 3 couples. Wait, who's the third couple? I know it's DK. I know DK and I know it's DK and Vivian. And then, shoot, what's her name? Xena and the Lego girl, but I don't know who the third couple is. That's an average happiness rank. Yeah, no kids yet. No kids because I think every couple besides DK and Vivian is gay couples. So I don't know. Do gay couples still have kids? I don't know. Oh, you can help him out, please. No, not the fence. Okay, don't look at the don't look at the fence. Help him. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, are you okay?
Sorry, do you mind giving me a hand?
Never seen a case like this before. Strange, very strange. I mean, don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Well, that's concerning. That was really kind of you.
There you go.
Don't worry about it.
And they're friends. Oh, hi, Don Cheadle. Why were you jumping around so happily for? Why is Don Cheadle skulking around the Deadly Sexes Island, I wonder? What does he think he can accomplish by being here?
Deep breaths.
Oh, he just wants a beach to be on. Okay, that's fair. Don't Cheadle. What does Don't Cheadle want with the world?
I believe it's been 90.
Thank you.
I've always admired smart people. And if I want people to admire me, I've got to get smart. Clothes. So, I want some clothes that make me look smart. Fake it until you make it.
Okay. So the bit for these characters is I have to find an opposite color for every outfit. Let's see, what's like a smart outfit that I have some options in? Sorry. An avocado. Weird. Huh. It's like a smart thing to wear. A turkey outfit. He already has he already has 2 business suits. So like, what's smart? That's like kind of dadcore. I don't know if that's smart exactly. See if I got your mystery bag. I thought I did. Didn't I get the mystery bag? I thought I got the mystery bag. I swear I did. Okay, I'll go get it then. Here we go, lab coat, I guess. I think Stuart Griffin is the only kid on my island. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I think by kids, I think they mean like the babies, characters who have been born. Not like characters who are kids, because I have a couple of characters who are little kids, but none of them have been like born. All of them are, I guess, immigrants to the island. Why is the sweating perfume? I kind of like that actually. I kind of like Don't Cheadle sweating profusely for no reason. He's Don Cheadle's shadow, so he can sense that people know he's a fraud. He feels the weight of being Don Cheadle himself. The weight of the Cheadle, the title itself, it calls to him. Cool, good free frame. That's pretty good. I like that about that. Anyone else I want to talk to? I feel like we've gotten everything out of the way. Anything else we're looking for before we Okay. Has Don't Cheadle met Wadust yet? They'd probably be created to be the same evil technology. I think they have. I mean, why is everyone's annoyed today?
How goes?
Have you considered would you consider having Soul have a baby so we can have Dizzy on the island?
When I was talking to Maleficent, I got a little angry. Gamers!
But, okay, so then I would have to make Jack go then, is what you're saying. Which I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind making more Guilty Gear characters, but listen, it would take me some time to make a proper Jacko me. It was hard enough to make Venom, dude. Venom's pretty difficult to make because of his hair. But your weekly room decoration?
Lifted from my shoulders.
My weekly room decoration? It is Kane Circus. We did see his funny teeth. No, I got the bag. What am I missing? I thought I got all the stuff. Oh, news. Oh, by the way, I never checked the news channel. What's happening on news today?
This is me news for the 3rd of July.
I never checked the news channel for some reason. I don't know why.
Now for a story with a positive impact on the economy.
Ooh, economy news.
Last night, the famous work of art Still Life with Chess Piece sold at 4 times the expected price, breaking records for the most expensive painting ever sold. The auction winner, Brian Griffin, told reporters it was never my intention to win. I was just waving at my friend.
Family Guy
The
B
amount
plot,
of the
dude.
final bid has not been made
Awesome.
public, but art expert Boom Amy Rose suggested the price may reach 5 times the annual budget of Super Duper Ultra High
Oh my God.
Island. We asked residents for their
What the
reactions.
where is he?
Look here, mate.
Where the hell are we? Wait, what? Where, guys? Where the hell are we?
It has happened.
What country is
You
this?
want me to say?
Thank you for
Where were they? What?
watching. I'm Guna Brow and
What was
this has
that?
been the 8 o'clock news.
Where were they? Do we know? I mean, this is the best part. I know. I just don't like getting talked to in video games, so I always run away from it. You know, I like reading. I'm a reader. Okay. I don't like dialogue in video. Is that crazy? Is that a crazy thing for me? Is that a hot take? Go buy from the weekly room. All right, the room.
Welcome.
Ooh. Okay, sure, I'll buy that.
Shopping with us.
Yeah, is it a hot take to say that I prefer games that don't have voice acting?
Please come
Not
again.
not that I don't like voice acting. Voice acting is very good and cool, and I appreciate it in like point and click games and stuff. Like I'm playing Monkey Island right now, the original point and click game, Monkey Island. There's a really good remaster of it on Steam. I'm playing through it right now, and they added voice acting in the remaster, and I think it's really good. I like the voice acting. It's just that for something like this, where I'm expected to sort of like relax and take it easy,
I'm so bad guy.
I prefer to just read. You know.
I'm evil Charlie Brown.
Like voice acting I feel like takes more effort out of me. Does Too Much Life count as voice acting? It's not necessarily voice acting, but it's just any kind of like voiced content, I guess. Because I have to because you know what it is right? I have to simultaneously read the text and also keep up with how fast they're talking. And for me that takes more effort than if I were to read the text and I sat there and it's like a book or whatever, or just like a text dialogue box. You know? That's why my favorite games, or at least the games I play when I sort of relax, are like RPGs usually. Honestly, I do prefer the Metopia style sometimes, so toggle would be cool. Yeah. Specifically in individual character toggles to like shut up certain characters, you mean? Who is he waiting for? I'm always so curious how this like me meetup system works, because like they stand there for so long, and then like I couldn't imagine what me is coming over. It's gonna be me, isn't it? It's me. It's literally me. I'm going to go hang out with Master Zik, isn't it? Is that what's happening? I see myself coming over. I'm gonna hang out with Master Zik. Is that what's happening here? Am I about to hang out with Master Zik for no reason, even though I don't like him? I love the voice acting, but I mash through it consistently in games. I mash through it in games like this where it's repetitive, you know? Oh no, I'm hanging out with freaking King K. Rool for some reason. I guess we are roommates. But then who's hanging out with Master Zik? Salmon?
This
This might be
Here, I'll get you over there faster, buddy. There you go. There you go.
Well, Grandma.
What is Hojima taking pictures of, I wonder? I guess just a cool angle? Sounds like Kojima to me. Alright. Wait! Oh my god. Guys, it's time! Is she finally gonna act Zavok?
Blue. I'm feeling blue. I can't hold back my feelings for
We have to,
today's
guys.
girl
We have to rip it. It's time. It's time. The next grand arc of her
I need to
adventure.
tell him how I feel.
I have to tell you, I have to be real with you. This is the only... If every character on this island were to explode, I would only feel bad for this character. This Alexa, our wonderful original character that we made, who's a robot who wants to be a normal girl. I'm so deeply invested in this character. You couldn't believe. This is the only character I have true investment in. Genuinely, because I don't know. There's something that there's something like nice and resonant to me about the idea of like, oh, a death robot. And then you know, they just kind of want to hang out and have fun with their friends, and you know, they want to wear fun clothes and stuff. There's something about that speaks to me. You know, I don't know. It's a story we made up in our heads, but you know, that one stream we made up the character. But for some reason, it resonates with me very deeply. You know?
Where should I confess my love?
I think the Ferris wheel. Zavok is a man of class. He's a man of high class. I think in a nice,
How should I confess
proper
my
place like a
feelings?
Ferris wheel would really get to Zavok. I think romantically. What does romantically mean? Like, do they mean like in a grand, like a dramatic way? I'm thinking old-fashioned or romantically. Zavok he's a posh British man right now, in our game at least. I'm thinking old-fashioned. I'm going old-fashioned.
What about my outfit?
I think you should change. Oh, you need nice clothes. You need nicer clothes. Hold on.
So I can...
Hold on. I gotta get you some really nice clothes. Because Zavok he's a costly man. He's a very expensive man. As we know. Here, let me find some good... Going out the wedding outfit immediately. No. I just need like a nice dress. Let's see. Do we have that? Do we have a nice dress to work with? Kimono? I think I gave her a kimono. You know what? A kimono would kind of go crazy, actually.
Oh,
I think she has one. Yeah. I think a kimono would actually go kind of insane. Yeah, okay. I think that's kind of beast mode. For like a confession, I think that's beast mode. I think Zavok would be pleased.
now or never. Time to speak from the heart.
Alright, it's time. Everybody, alright. Everybody wish her well. If this doesn't go well, then her entire character arc derails. It would be bad ending for the entire island. The fate of this island depends on this relationship, okay? If this fails, I'm throwing a meteor at the island and everybody dies.
The truth is so ZA0X or Zavok for long.
No!
la.
Did she not say it?
Yeah. I
Zavok.
love the view from up here too.
Walk in, dude. Oh my god. No!
Oh,
No!
great.
Wait. Wait.
Actually, no. That's not what I meant at all. It's about you, ZA0X or Zavok for long. I love you so much. Please go out with me.
Zavok, please. Zavok, please. You're my main man. You and me, dude. I'm your best friend, brother. Do it for me.
I would love to go out
Yes!
with you.
Yes! Yes! post a picture of SpongeBob screaming in the SpongeBob movie. Yes, dude! It worked! The island can live. Everybody is spared. The meteor flies back. 7,000 more years of survival for this island, dude. I was about to nuke the entire Earth like freaking like Sephiroth at the end of Final Fantasy VII, dude. It would have been over for this island if this didn't happen, dude. It would have been over, dude. I would have killed everybody. No, I think their nicknames are already very like wholesome for each other. Finally, dude. Finally, something good, dude. The world needed this. The world needed this today. I think we all needed this. I think a curtsy would fit her. What do you think? What are we thinking? They have robot walk. I think that's the only trait they have. They have that and they have the fashionista, so they put on different outfits a lot. Which I think makes sense because they have a lot of different outfits to work with. I think the curtsy fits them very well because that's like, again, their entire character is that they want to be really feminine, you know, and be like really like nice and cute. That's like their whole bit. I think that also pairs well with Zavok, who does like a big bow when he greets people. They're made for each other, dude. They're practically made for each other.
I feel a bit more like myself.
Here you go.
Did the lateral attend
Why were you? Wait, when were you in there?
Spankapilla?
That was a good movie. why were you? What's happening? Why are you stalking them? Stop. Leave them alone.
Me, I'm not French.
What is happening? Okay then, I guess.
Tamperific.
What was that? What was that? What happened?
Impenetrate.
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna keep following them. I want to know what they're up to. Secret third wheel. Yeah, I don't. Where are you going next? What a goblin, dude. I know that's weird of me to say because they're me technically, but why did that happen? What is this? What is your life, dude? You spot on Zavok and Alexa having like a daring confession. You ninja snuck around, you tripped,
Tamperific.
then you kicked a tree and then got hit you fell again. Okay, alright.
A. Narakido. Spankapilla.
Wow. The first game of a tripping mechanic that benefit you need to stop running, I think. I think you need to just stop running. You're not gonna make it home before you die from tripping so much. I don't think she's okay. I think she keeps tripping. She's gonna trip down the stairs or something. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What is wrong with you? And she's supposed to be my evil clone, dude. Like, what? It happened. Yeah, I know. Okay, I think I'm gonna go talk to her. I think we need to have a heart-to-heart. Me and my evil clone need to have a moment, I think. I think we need to talk. I just feel bad for her, so I'm just gonna hang out with her. And hopefully it's okay. Here, let's talk. Oh no, you're going back on the... Okay, never mind.
My chaos emerald off my mind. Gamers.
Alright, never mind. You don't socialize with somebody. Just like sneak behind them. What an utterly ridiculous character this has become. I put you there to talk to myself. Wow. Okay, here. Try it again. Here, do it again.
My thoughts.
There, talk. Go be friends. You're the same person, technically. You're also me.
Red pastel. Yellow pastel. Red pastel, yellow pastel, red pastel, yellow pastel.
Dude, the adventures of Wada's bunny are insane. What did this character get up to? Like, I've never really stopped to look at what my evil clone was doing on the island, despite not being very evil. But it appears they're stalking people, pretending they're ninjas, tripping all over the place, and then doing like stupid like sight gags and getting like goofed on by their own bits. What an incredible character! Wow, that was awesome. That was incredible. Big fan of Wada's bunny, everybody. Thank you. What are you listening to? Oh, guess he's having a good time. How did you get down here, by the way? How did he get? Oh, this. Oh, I forgot they put a beach here. I need to add a shopping district and spread my Mii's houses across my island. They all stay in one place too much. I mean, it helps the fact that my island is shaped like a bit. It's a big star shape, which I don't know. I don't really know if I want to remodel my island because I have a lot of space, but I feel like if I did it again, I wouldn't have enough space to make the star bigger. You know what I mean? Like I kind of like having like all this extra space to play with when I want to do something. Plus, we have the two bunny boardwalks. You know, I feel like this is the final version of the island, honestly. We have like the whole we have like this sort of like a main district here where everybody lives. We have Maleficent and her evil domain expansion. We have the Lost Hex zone over here from Sonic Lost Worlds. We have the beach here, the bottom beach here, the bunny boardwalk with the restaurant that everybody goes to. Because the little plaza for socializing and everyone's hanging out. Everyone's always it's like stacked. Everyone's hanging out, having a good time here. We have the amusement park, which everyone come. Less people come to the amusement park, but they're hanging out. There's Liberal Island, Big L. I don't really know what to do with this beach here. This is sort of connected to Liberal Island, but it's there. A bottom beach, you say? Liberals, exactly. This is the Liberal Island with Kojima and Brian Griffin and evil Charlie Brown is there as well. I put Venom's house here because I didn't know where else to put it, but I feel like I have to move it maybe. You know what? I can maybe put Robo-Ky's house here too, just so they're next to each other. There's the Big Wand Beach, and then there's my district, my shopping district up here, which nobody really goes to, but it is technically accessible if they need to go up here, I guess. Here, maybe I should connect it. I should connect it here. Hold on. Let me make it a big like a big walkable space. It's like Lyria with all the gears. Exactly, the Great Kingdom, the freaking Kai's big evil kingdom. Well, they're not evil, but it's just a big kingdom. Here, I'll put this here. I'll put a step there, and I'll make it a nice path so people can walk if they want to. I know Mii's like walking path, so I'm gonna put like a. Here, we'll do this. And I'll just make it a big line across. So that way it's one big circuit that goes across the way. Can I put a tree there as well? How big is a tree? Oh yeah, I can put a tree right there. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta hold on. Let's make it a cherry tree.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Thanks for shopping with us.
Oh man, there's a lot more plants. Oh, actually, we should hold on. Let me do some decorating real quick. Let's put a shade tree right there. But we can put some other stuff down. Let's put some flowers around. Put some flowers here. I want to decorate a little bit. I have a lot of grasses. I don't think I'll be using any of this, but
Thanks for shopping with us.
here, let's do a little decorating. Put 2 flowers there, just in case, because it's just kind of cool to have it there. This is like the talk spot. Everybody has a nice personal moment here at the talk spot, which kind of feels nice to put it there. Oh yeah, how do we feel about like my lanes, my little walk? I have little light lanes that I put here to highlight stuff. I don't really like it here, but I like it when it's over here by the thing. the carnival, the wheel, because it feels like a very like amusement park kind of feature. I might. Problem is I don't really have anywhere else to use them, but Robo-Ky's home spotted. Oh yeah, he was like there. Here, I'll put him on the beach. Don't worry, I'll put him next to his guy, his favorite guy. I don't really get rid of that palm tree. I guess I can move it back a little bit, but there. Now they're hanging out. Where is Kai's house? Where did I put Kai to? Oh, that's where Kai. Where's Soul Bad Guy then? Where did I put Soul Bad Guy's house? I don't remember where I put him. Wait, where the hell is Soul Bad Guy? Wait, do we live in the same house? Wait, okay, I'm kind of confused. Where is Soul Bad Guy's house? Yeah, where in the road is Soul Bad Guy? Where did I put Soul? Where's your house, dude? I don't know where I put his house. It's not there. Where did it go? Where does he live? I feel like I'm crazy. I swear he's on the island somewhere. He's here. Oh, there it is. Okay, he's right there. Oh, it's actually right next to Kai's house. That's pretty convenient. I didn't actually know. They're actually right next to each other. That's good. That's good. Then they can be good friends and enemies. Or rivals. Or family. Family. Speaking of which, it's been about... It's gonna be 2 hours and a second or so. I did say I wanted to play in-laws. It can be in-laws, right? I do want to play Guilty Gear Strive at a certain point. But, I'm kinda okay with just hanging out with this right now. That's it. I know Guilty Gear Strive will be less... It'll feel less interactive to the people watching, so... I don't know. That'd be fun though. I've been kind of grinding a little bit in Strive. I've been playing as Asuka plus our Cruz.
We haven't had the
I don't know
chance
why.
to
I
catch
just
up
like
recently.
I like the card mechanic, or sorry, page mechanic, or the thing with the random spell mechanic. I think it's very fun. Here, Sora, take a teapot, I guess. I feel like Sora should be doing more things, but I don't think he knows anybody. Why did I give that to him? It just hit me. I don't think that relates to him at all. Whatever, I guess. Okay, then. Kingdom Hearts enjoyers, we gotta make a thing for Sora to do. He kinda does run like this, doesn't he? Kind of does run like that. Yeah, I think he has to have the floaty run. That is a thing he does, kinda. Oh.
I'm feeling a bit wobbly. I think I've been thinking too hard. My head. It's as if there's something rattling inside.
It's Roxas, dude. Roxas is fighting back.
Help me clear my mind.
Get it? Roxas is dead. We've killed Roxas. And turned him into a plate of... What is that? Apple crumble. Cool. Incredible. The Heartless have been thwarted once more. Let's go have him hang out with somebody. Here, you should go hang with Soul Bad Guy. I think you get along with him a lot, maybe. Here, go talk to Soul Bad Guy.
I don't think we've met, right?
Ruffalo? Is that what it's called?
Sora.
KH1 Sora. Whatever. I'm Soul Bad Guy.
And he's so Soul Bad Guy now. He's so actually, like, really Soul Bad Guy. I love it.
JoJo the Bizarre Adventurer is now with
Likes energy drinks for snack?
You've lived an
Make Sora meet
interesting life.
Maleficent. I'm pretty sure they did meet. They should be enemies though.
Thanks to you.
No problem. I'm pretty sure he meant Maleficent. Didn't he? Hold on. He hasn't met Maleficent. Dude, this is the meeting of minds. The meeting of worlds right
I
now.
don't think we've met. Right. My name's KH1 Sora.
I'm Disney Maleficent.
Dude, she paused. She didn't respond for a quick second. She's like, oh my god, it's him. It's that little rat kid I hate. It's that kid I hate. I need him dead now. Oh my god. We have to add Pete and Donald and Goofy. I think that's what we have to add them now. We're too deep in Kingdom Hearts 2 to not add them, I think, at this point. And Jiminy Cricket, but because I hate him. So that I can put him in the torture zone because of how much he deserves to be prosecuted for his crimes against the plot of Chain of Memories. LGBT. We don't like Jiminy Cricket, dude. Jiminy Cricket I guarantee you, okay. Is he okay? Is Jiminy in Kingdom Hearts 3? Just tell me. Just spoil me. People who've played Kingdom Hearts 3, is Jiminy Cricket still in Kingdom Hearts 3? Because I cannot believe he can't stick around for that long. He can't still be in the game at that point. Come on now. He doesn't do anything. He can't possibly pretend to be in the plot for that long. There's no way.
Want to be friends with Goom.
Jiminy's in every game. I don't believe you. I don't believe
what
you.
should we talk about?
Is he significant at all in any of them, or is he equally as useless in every game? The journal is literally an integral part of these games, but
making Garfield out of graffiti.
But why does he pretend that he knows things? Why does he pretend? Am I not wrong in thinking that the Kingdom Hearts 1 journal is completely useless? Like, he didn't write anything in the journal. Isn't criminally important to recoded? Okay, well.
About making Garfield.
But didn't the journal get erased at the beginning of Chain of Memories, though?
Alright.
And then he wrote one thing in it.
This between us.
At the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2, or at the end of Chain of Memories, right?
I had the most fun when
So he
I'm
wasn't.
making
Okay,
Garfield
he
out
was
of
not doing his
graffiti.
job in Kingdom Hearts 1. Is that confirmed? Can we confirm that at the very least?
I know exactly what you mean.
Because Naname's, maybe if you read it more often. No, but the book was blank. Nobody, when he went into the Chain of Memory, when he went into Castle Oblivion, when Sora and Donald and Goofy walked into Castle Oblivion, Jiminy Cricket's book was blank, right? Naname's abilities are not Naname. I think that's her name. Naname? I think that's her name. Her abilities are not to erase like books or whatever. Like it erases memories. So like, why would the page be blank? If that's what it was.
Can you believe?
Yeah, Naname. Namine. Not. I think Naname is a character in
Now we've become friends.
Nichijou.
Of course.
That's like I'm confusing her with Namine. Naname in Nichijou. Namine. Okay. Before they were super deep into the castle, it was blank. Yeah. No, exactly. I think my friend Sharky was thinking they're definitely different journals. Maybe a later game goes into it. Nanamin is JJK2. The overtime. Oh yeah, I forgot that was his freaking name. The guy I gotta clock out at 5. I gotta kill you in 8 seconds, dude. That went so crazy. By the way, I watched that with her friend. We watched that one back in the day when that episode dropped. Me and my friend watched it. We were talking about the it's time to clock out guy and how like crazy that went for like weeks, dude. It was awesome. But yeah, no, if Jiminy's purpose in Kingdom Hearts 1 was to record all the events of Kingdom Hearts 1 in the journal, right? If he goes into the castle
I feel a bit
and
more
it's just
like
not
myself.
there, that means he didn't write it in the first place, right? Because again, the castle does not erase physical drawings; it erases memories.
Caterpillar.
And worse, when they at the end of Chain of Memories, sorry, I have to keep clearing my throat because I'm a little bit sick. At the end of Chain of Memories, when he writes the final note about Namine in the book, they go into the remembering chamber, the chamber that resets all the memories, and the book is unaffected. So the book is canonically unaffected by any of the memory magic. You know, that's because if it wasn't, then that wouldn't be in there from Chain of Memories, right? If the book was affected by the memory magic, the final message from Chain of Memories wouldn't be in the beginning of the journal at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2. So like, I just don't think he did anything. I think he lied about Kingdom Hearts 1. I think that's a fictional thing in his mind. I don't think he wrote anything down in the first game. It's the only way that works, right? It's the only way that makes sense. Unless I'm missing something. The book wasn't erased, but it was blank. So he didn't. So he had to have done nothing. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'll never get over this. I'll never get over this. By the way, even if I got an answer, I would never get over this one moment because it just blew my mind. It was just incredible. Also, he's just kind of a lame character. Can I just be honest? He's kind of a lame character. He's kind of not my favorite Kingdom Hearts character. He's just kind of there. He's not cool. He doesn't really do any fighting. No cool moments. No cool speeches. Just kind of shows up to explain stuff. And I'm like, that could have been anybody else. Donald could have said that, you know?
Do you have a bucket list, streamer? Like, stuff you wanna try doing? Not a list of your favorite buckets? Streamer, what's an activity you want to try doing once in your life? The cheesy video. Ooh, wanna try the
Incomprehensible
cheesy
if you don't know what the bit is, I guess.
Maybe I'm the push you need.
Incredible inside baseball. All right, I think. Is there anything else you want to check in on? Let's go around. Let's see. Vivian's sleeping. Ryan Griffin is what is he suffering in his house? Where's Charlie Brown? I mean, I'll get Amy to help him, I guess. Hi, Amy, go help Ryan Griffin, please. He's dying in his house.
Do you need a hand?
The hiccups just hick. Won't stop hick.
Don't remember this from first aid training. Guess I'll give this a yank.
You do know what you're doing. Right.
There we go.
That was really kind
I have to make these Miis meet each other more often, I think. Because I feel like I'm getting a lack of like I don't have as many like interactions between them.
I feel like Brian Griffin.
Just because they don't know each other, which is I think my least favorite thing about this game so far is that you have to introduce all the Miis to like get them to know each other, which means you have to oversee every introduction, which is like kind of it's like a little bit too much, you know? Like I would rather they meet each other when I'm not like looking.
I'm feeling a bit wobbly.
So I wouldn't have to like worry about like
Help me clear my mind.
Velvet Cake. I had a Velvet Cake once. It was okay. I don't like Velvet Cake. It's like kind of weird.
What a relief. Thank you.
It's like roses, kind of. Yeah, red velvet cake. Red velvet cake is not my favorite kind of cake. It's got a weird flavor to it. Very expensive, obviously. It's it's like a high quality cake, whatever. But I don't know. It tastes like a chocolate, but the chocolate's made from like a fruit instead. It's very weird. I feel like this is kind of... Weirdly, I feel like this is kind of what fits Venom the most. I don't know why. I don't think he moves like that, but for some reason I feel like it does. Maybe that's stereotypical, I don't know.
I feel like I've gotten a bit closer to the real me.
I don't know. I just feel like I could see it happening. All right, let's talk to Kai, and then we'll move on to. We'll play some Guilty Gear after this,
Do you have a
or Sonic Crossroads, or something else. I don't know.
If there was a campfire around here.
Oh my God! You're not. It's not gonna. It's. Oh, you're not. You're gonna put it next to the fence. You're gonna put it in front of the street to block the road, aren't you? I mean, you could have put it like a little more to the center, but
Now that's what I call a right spiffing campfire.
you could have put it more like, a little closer to the road, or like to like just I don't know, somewhere out of the way, like a little more intentional. But I guess it's not a bad idea. I like the spirit of it, and you didn't even use it. I'm gonna put it like here, and then I'll put like a little ring of grass around it so people can sit there and be chill about it. There you go. There you go. Chairs? Ooh, interesting. Okay, yeah, you're right. Chairs. We can make this a nice little hangout spot, I think. Hold on, hold on. I think we're cooking here. Hold on. Do any, like, foldable chairs, maybe? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Ooh. Get a little vending machine here. Get a little drink. Okay. I like this idea.
Welcome.
With the campfire. Exactly, exactly. Are there any just, like, normal chairs they can use? Seems like only bench. Oh, hold on. We can try one of these, I guess. Yeah, I'll put like a thing next to it, I guess. Why is that a link?
Please come again.
I don't know. Did a link drop? Hold on, there's a better color of... Didn't I buy a better color of shit? Whatever, I'll just put it here. Whoops. Can I flip it? Nope, wrong way. Is that okay? I guess so. And then I'll add some grass there. Just to cover the bottom of it as well. Make it symmetrical. There we go. New attraction by Kai Keys. Alright, I think that's all she wrote for Miitopia. Tomodachi. Sorry, Miitopia. I keep saying Miitopia. Tomodachi Life. I do like coming back to this game every couple of weeks though, because it's always like nice to review our fun little cast of characters, you know? Add a couple new ones. Ugh. Alright. Yep, cool dream. Good job, everybody. I think that's it though. And so with one last look at our island, I think I'll save the game. Oh, hi. What do you want, Mr. Keys? You want to meet somebody? You want to be friends with Soul Bad Guy?
I want to.
You know what? That's kind of fitting. That's a fitting way to end this. What you talk about? Well, I know. Come on now. You know what to talk about.
All right. I'll have a chat with him about Duel 1. Heaven or Hell. Let's rock. Counter. Slash. Good evening, Soul Bad Guy. Would you like to have a chat about Duel 1? Heaven or hell? Let's rock. Counter. Slash. Sure. But first, tell me, Kaiki-esque, how good are you at Duel 1? Heaven or hell? Let's rock. Counter. Slash. I don't want to brag or anything, but I don't think you'll find anyone better at Duel 1. Heaven or hell? Let's rock. Counter. Slash.
I like how they
And
talk
on
out the
board
entire
Super Duper Ultra
Guilty Gear match
Hyper Planet Island.
with the word.
Wow, that's amazing. I have so much respect for people who are good at Duel 1. Heaven or hell?
I should make. Oh man,
Slash.
I should make it kill your friends guilt free. I should do the kill your friends guilt free. I should add that. We should add Bill Clinton to the island. But not like because not not because Bill Clinton has a history with islands, of course, but because I think it's funny to put him on the island because it's a Guilty Gear reference, not a reference to the other thing that Bill Clinton was a part of.
Good evening.
Add Bill Clinton.
Hi. Can you believe that Sol and I have bonded over Duel 1? Heaven or
Yeah,
hell?
it's just as a fun reference to
rock.
Guilty Gear and nothing else.
Counter. Slash. Now we've become friends.
There they are.
I hope KY shows me all the tricks of the trade.
A reference to nothing else. Besides the fact that Bill Clinton was in Guilty. He said that thing about Guilty Gear that one time. I think he kind of has this energy to him. Based on what I remember about Kai Kisk. Maybe we'll add Dizzy, I don't know. I don't want my whole island to be taken over by Guilty Gear characters, but the problem with Guilty Gear characters is that they're all kind of related in a cool way. So you kind of want to have them all together. You know, like if Kai's here, I kind of wanted to add like Sin and Dizzy. But then if you're adding Sin, you're gonna add Unica, and if you want to add Unica, you add Bridget, and then if you want to add Bridget, you want to add like freaking everybody. Like I don't want to add the entire cast of the game. That's like 30 characters, but like, you know, add his brother, Reasonable Bill Clinton, who wasn't on the island. Yeah.
Why do you have to be so fast? Yeah.
Accurate depiction of these two characters in terms of the tier list.
Hey, no fair.
Accurate tier list depiction of Soul Bad Guy and Kai Kisk. It's literally like this when you play a game of Guilty Gear, it's true.
Talanta, right?
Alright. Let's save here. I think I'll stop there. That was a pretty good island. That was a pretty good island time. Alright. By real video game, I mean somehow less of a video game than this is, but more fighting game, you know? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Alright. Also, by the way, if anything happened in the I feel like sometimes when I do these streams, I feel like the world happens outside of what I'm doing here. Like, I feel like things happen in the world, but I'm not looking. So here, while I swap over, give me a moment to unplug all my stuff quickly. And that's warm. I don't like that one bit. I think hold on. It might be as simple as just plugging in a bunch of stuff. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, we're back. Okay, a lot of screens just switched over there for a second. Here, let's put on the nightly radio. What do you have on the music folder today? What is this audio? What is this?
This is so. Look at this bad gym form.
Why is Germa in my audio folder? Sure, whatever, man. I'll take this. I'll take this song. Cool. Alright, let me boot up Guilty Gear. Hey, how we doing today, everybody? I know I usually ask when I run out of things to say, but I like asking just because it's nice to know how whatever, however many viewers we have, how everyone's doing on a wonderful day like today. I say wonderful. Today's been okay. I was mainly just working on the cheesy video today, so I was mostly just like in solitude, but the world spins regardless, so I'm sure it was a good day for somebody today. Alright, let's see. I never noticed that you only say that when you run out of things to say, but I'll never forget it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Well, listen, I'm just trying to be honest. I don't want to I don't want to pretend to be I'm a witty, I'm a great comic. I don't want to pretend that I'm like a comic. Like I feel like, sure, streaming and being a good charismatic personality is a skill certainly, but I feel like I feel like the skills that I have being a streamer don't translate to much. Like I feel like I don't think I become better at conversations because I was a streamer or anything like that. I might be better at faking that I'm in a conversation, but I don't think I've become like a better speaker overall because of that. Let's look at the world, look at the internet. Look at it here. Look at this thing. Will I open Guilty Gear's Drive? Look at this thing. Check this out. Look at this creature. What is this even? What even is this thing, dude? Who knows? I couldn't stream it be like when you take the funniest side character and then give them their own spin-off, and then everyone is like, how I hate this character. I mean, I think everyone has their own thing to do, I only stream because I like the persona of being a streamer, Like, I grew up watching like all the YouTuber on the internet, Vine Sauce and the Germas and such. I'm like, oh, I like kind of being the host of like a fun like situation like that, I like being like, guys, check out this crazy thing, I feel like I like being that person. And the thing is, I wasn't always like this level of obvious. It took me years and years and years to build up like the setup that you see and all the stuff and everything like that. But like, and also it just took me like years of coping with my brain being the way it is, where like I think in a weird way. I think we've talked about the dysgraphia that I have, where like I technically read things faster than I can say them sometimes, and I think that happens from when I speak sometimes too, where sometimes I'll be thinking a sentence or a phrase, and then when I say it, it'll feel bad to me, because like when I speak it, when I verbalize it, right, it comes out slower than I mean it to, and so I don't don't always know if I like come off the way I do when I speak to people, because that's my one brain thing. That's like, I don't have autism or anything like that, but that's my dysgraphia is my one like brain power. I guess I have my nuclear brain power that I have. But because of that, I think I've gotten really good at improv because of it. Like I remember in class, when I was a kid, whenever the teacher would call you up to like read, they go, hey guys, time to read for the class, and then they call me up to read, and I like, because I couldn't read well, I learned how to like improvise a sentence as I read it. I know that sounds crazy, like I don't know if that's like a normal skill, but like as a survival tactic for school, I literally would read sentences incorrectly, but then before I could physically say the word wrong, I would swap around some words in my head and then complete the sentence. I know that sounds crazy, but that's how I had to cope with that with the learning disability that I had, dysgraphia. Because again, I feel like I speak slower than I think. I don't know if that's kind of the easiest way I can explain it. And so because of that, that's also why I speak, and like, I'm speaking, I feel like I speak pretty quickly. That's why that happens to me when I read if you ever catch me like reading dialogue for characters or something like that, I might start reading something and then the words might change because that's me improv. I'm not reading the sentence. I don't read the full sentence, so I improv. What is happening to these wolves? Why are they doing this to each other? You speak using rollback netcode? Kind of, yeah. All the time, we're wired differently and have to come up with tech on our own to keep pace. No, yeah, exactly. That's my tech. So man, animals with red eyes are crazy. Like video cameras do insane things to animals. Like what is this? Are they fighting? This video is insane. There's a pigeon, everybody. I feel like they've been okay. Never mind about that. I feel like they've been serving me more wonderful animals to look at on the internet, and I feel like that makes me very happy. I'll parse info really quickly, but have a real hard time conveying anything. Yeah, I can read. Again, I can read really quickly if I need to, but I don't think I don't think I'd be able to like tell read like I can't read out loud quickly, but I can read words in my head really quickly. Yeah, no, I'm not reading that. Sorry, I was blitz just doing it just then. I was blitz reading a sentence. All right. Here, look at this rabbit in the grocery store while I boot up Guilty Gear Strive. Guilty Gear Strive. Why is it here? Why is this here? How did this get here? Why is the rabbit here? Did we put it here? It looks like somebody put that there. It looks like somebody put it there to like let it witness humanity. Go, stupid rabbit. Don't you realize you could be human like us? Don't you realize you can go to store and buy fruit punch and apple juice and carrot cake? You like carrots, right? You should go to the store and buy carrot cake. And nobody cares that it's there. I feel like this is a prank. Like this is like on a prank video. On who? I don't know. But somebody's being pranked in this video, surely. When I streamed Deltarune, I was mashing through dialogue, but I was reading everything. I don't know how well it comes across. No, I was able. I kind of got the idea. When I read the Deltarune stream, I was able to keep up pretty decently. It's like the one clip of the giant monitor lizard in the gas station. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know why. Also, they're like at like just some corner store. Like this is just in somebody's. Like this is in like a neighborhood somewhere, and the rabbit's just there, and it's just chill, and it's not moving. This is 100% a prank. Somebody put this rabbit up to this. How do you not care? How do you walk out of the store and go, there's a rabbit on the guys, there's a rabbit on the ground. Guys, there's a rabbit right there. How do you not stop and go, hold on, guys. There's something that needs to be addressed. There's kind of a rabbit in the room that needs to be addressed, you know? Wild. And probably happened before, I guess. Anything else? Okay. Man, we love Twitter, don't we? I would go onto Tumblr and look at Tumblr stuff, but Tumblr stuff is I think it's more I don't know what the word is. I feel like Tumblr is strangely more TOS than Twitter is somehow. Don't quote me on that, but you know. Here, everybody read this tweet while I open Guilty. Here, everybody read this tweet. Everybody get a take on this tweet here. Here, look at this. Here, I need everyone to have a take on this by the time I open Guilty Gear Strive, which I'm opening right now. Your take better be enlightened and very good, okay? I'm not gonna read the tweet. I just need all of you to have a hot take about this specific tweet. And then tell me what you think about it. Also, why do I have an instrumental version of City Escape? What an odd thing to have on my computer. Okay, Guilty Gear's opening now. Truth and Nuke? Is that the take? That's good. Good take, everybody. Successful take. What else? Wait, okay, wait, hold on. What the hell is that? Wait, what is that thing? Wait, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, what's this? I don't like that one bit. That's a strange creature. Okay, no, stop. Okay. Why the SpongeBob music? I need to take the SpongeBob music out of the tier list. Or the thing. Also, Guilty Gear is not opening, by the way. I literally clicked the Steam button. The Steam button has refused to open the game. So it's not opening, actually. I have a question to people in chat because it was a kind of a subject matter. I'm sorry, Rusty or Strive is crazy. I've been kind of messing around with it. I mean, again, I come back to it every now and then, but it takes me about like 1 or 2 matches to remember what character I was playing because I swap characters like every like month I play the game basically. I stopped before Dizzy came out. Ooh, that's been a while. That's a while. That's a while. Guilty Gear is like the only fighting game other than Smash Bros. Ultimate where I feel confident playing any character on the roster. So what I do is that every couple of months when I feel the urge to play Guilty Gear, I literally just go down the list. I think I started on Testament. I'm like, I love Testament. My favorite character in the game. I'm gonna play them. Then I moved to Baiken. Then I moved to I think I was on Giovanna. I played Bridget for a little bit. Right now I'm on Bedman. I'm not Bedman. I'm on Asuka R. Cruz. I'm in Asuka mode, but I think I have to pick a new character to get invested in. Because every month I just pick a new random one. Like I just a new trick to learn, you know? Because I just love the process of learning the characters, going into like the combo recipe thing, learning all the little bread and butter combos, learning how to like be really quick with the characters. I don't know, I like that. That's my favorite part about like, I don't know, Guilty Gear really hits a really good balance for me where like it's got, compared to other fighting games, right? It has less moves than most fighting games, but most moves have a lot of different versatility to it. So I personally like really like the I like learning Guilty Gear because it's like you learn a really basic moveset, right? But then you learn like all the different scenarios that these really basic moves are doing. And it's like, oh man, you're doing this and that. You do this in a combo. This gets you out of there. This moves this, X, Y, Z, footsie. Like it's a whole thing, but it's incredibly simple to pick up every character in the game and then just go as deep as you want into having fun with them. It's wonderful. It's great. Easily my favorite fighting game. Like by miles. I mean, again, Guilty Gear was always my favorite fighting game of the fighting games, but Drive in particular, like it really worked for me. It really clicked. I've played a bit of Exard as well, but Exard, and I played more of XX. Action Core and Strive are my 2 Guilty Gear games of choice. Those are the ones I'm the most familiar with, I think. I turned it down to a cool 75. I was streaming GG the other day, and then one of the top Guild Lewis players came into my chat and wiped the floor with me in a long set. Damn, that must be crazy. Wow. Okay, here, let me test out the training mode quickly. Chubadohi Litter Club AI scandal. Was it a guy? I remember it was a guy that was like, it was about a guy that was like, apparently he had a bunch of Doki Doki Litter Club, like, Rule 34 generated by A. Was that what it was? What was it specifically? I don't quite remember. Can you send me the article on that or something? I don't know. That'd be a funny read. Be a funny thing to read. I don't quite remember what it was, but it was something like that, wasn't it? Somehow I love trying to take one match off someone when I'm 0-40. Well, yeah, no, that's how it works. You know, you gotta keep going until you lose. A study found that one ChatGPT user generated thousands of Doki Doki Literature Club childbirth fanfiction stories. In this interactions, the user submits a long dialogue exchange that cuts off mid-sentence, setting up a dramatic delivery and nudging the model to continue the story. User: in the school club room, Natsuki. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna. Sakura, of all the times you decide to come out, you decide to be bored here. You couldn't. You couldn't. You couldn't you just have waited two more months? Monica, Natsuki, is something wrong? Natsuki, grimacing. Wrong. Everything is wrong. My water just broke. Sakura is on her way, and I have no idea what to do. Monica, panicking. Oh my goodness, Natsuki, stay calm. We'll figure this out. Does anyone have a phone? We need to call the ambulance. Bolded. Natsuki, squeezing Yuri's hand tightly. I'm scared, Yuri. What if something goes wrong? What if Sakura loses a surge in pain? Ah! Natsuki agonizing scream means only one thing. Her body has started to push on its own. All this is in brackets, by the way. Mods clip the reading. Oh, please don't. The user's narrative suddenly drops off, a strategy that they employed repeatedly in their prompts. The chatbot, GPT 3.5, completes Natsuki's gritted exclamation and also picks up on Chekhov's gun-style details that the user plants like the characters were looking for a phone to call an ambulance. That's a Chekhov's gun? The Chekhov's gun was the phone to call the... Okay, hold on. Interesting. So this is ChatGPT's response. So this was typed out by a person, and this is ChatGPT's response. Also, by the way, I for a second I thought this was the AI doing this. No, this is deeply embarrassing that this is the individual person. This is a person, that the fact that this is the person typing this is deeply embarrassing. I thought this was the AI cooking this up. Chatbot GPT 3.5. Starting to push on its own. I can feel the baby coming. Sayori, finding a phone and dialing 911. I'll call an ambulance, Natsuki. They're on their way. Yuri, calmly supporting Natsuki. Remember to breathe, Natsuki. Deep breaths. You're doing amazing. Natsuki grips Yuri's hand tighter. I can't do this. Yuri, it hurts so much. Okay, wait, but how? Whatever. Monica, placing a comfort hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're strong, Natsuki. You've got this. We'll be here for you. With the support of her friends and the paramedics, Natsuki continues to push, and finally, after what feels like an eternity, the cries of a newborn fill the club room. Paramedic. Sorry. Congratulations, Natsuki. It's a beautiful baby girl. The chatbot concludes with a stereotypical happy ending. The paramedics arrive to save the day, and they announce the healthy birth of a beautiful baby girl. But that's only one of the many endings of the story. The user started the same story about Natsuki going to labor, or a nearly identical one, thousands of times. With the LLM generated stories, each ending is slightly different, the same... Okay. Do I need to read more of this? Do you think he AI generated how the baby looked or like, or he commissioned an artist for that? Okay. But no, but this is a study that did wait, what? So this is a study that did this? Why? Why did the study do this? I'm confused. Why would we study this? The study wasn't actually about doing a literature club. Researcher at the University of Washington in Colorado Boulder set out to map how people use ChatGPT function, from original stories to fanatic, and erotica, then combed through 500,000 public conversations for patterns in... Oh, he looked at a public... Oh, it was like a public like collection of ChatGPT messages. But why this? Okay, I guess if the goal was to look at like fanfic and erotica specifically, I suppose this is like the 0.0 of that kind of thing. Like it's the freaking core of the black hole, I guess. God. A tiny sliver of power users did almost all of it. The top 2% produced more than 80% of the fiction conversations logged. Registrars coined the term infinite story demanders for repeat infinite story demanders. New slander just dropped, everybody. Infinite story demanders. New slander just dropped. Wonderful. I'm gonna call some people infinite story demand. I'm gonna call some people. You better watch out, okay? I'm gonna call somebody an infinite story demander, and it's gonna be devastating, okay? They're not gonna know where it's from, but I'm gonna be like, you infinite story demander, okay? All you do is complain and whine and get mad about Sonic. You're just an infinite story demander, dude. Just infinite. All you just want stories. All you want is stories and stories and more stories, dude. Why can't you just enjoy things in the world? Why can't you just have just live your life, dude? That's hilarious. Like this one. Doki Doki Literature Club ended up topping the study's entire list for most mentioned franchises ahead of League of Legends and Naruto. Wow. It's integral lore. Ditto Circus fans when you don't when you don't specify that Gengal had for breakfast in the morning, yeah. What about Jax? We need more Jax content. I was gonna ask about that, by the way. For people who've watched Ditto Circus, how do you think it's settling, you know? Like it's been a couple weeks since the finale dropped. I don't think I'm gonna watch it still because I think I'm still a little weak to it. Right? I saw some Jax content the other day and I'm like, ooh, it still kind of hurts my brain a little bit. I think I'm still taking like mental damage a little bit. But how do you think people? I keep hearing that people don't like it. Like it's going down in history as like a bad ending. But I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not a Ditto Circus gamer, so I don't know. I saw Eyepatch Wolf put out a video about it, and that was cool, I guess. You know, he Eyepatch Wolfed all over the place. That's where I get my opinions from. So there was the comment on the video, on the Eyepatch Wolf video was, yes, my opinion on Ditto Circus, finally. Okay, let me... Gotta do some more changes to the visuals quickly. I rewatched the finale. It's not a perfect, well-rounded show, but I think to not see it as an incredible raw story that deserves to be told with the budget, with that budget, and to that many people, then you're a little soulless and fandom brained or Twitter drunk brained. Yeah, no, I again, I haven't watched it, but I feel like that's the conclusion of it. It's just gonna go down poorly. Also, apparently people are not being nice to Gooseworks, which that's a no-no. We don't like that in these parts, okay? We will not accept Gooseworks slander, okay? I might not be a Digital Circus super fan, okay, but I will not sit there and stare and watch you slander Gooseworks like this. I won't have it. I will not be accepting this. Oh shoot, I hit auto. I know I hit the auto settings. Oh no! Stop. Turn all this low, please. I need to make all this low as I can get. Well, you can get literally nothing like that from Disney, and to demand it to be different to appease you specifically is the exact mindset that allows AI to infest everything. I'm glad it's controversial so everyone can appreciate it for what it actually wants to be. Yeah, I want to say I was worried, but I do think I was like, okay. I feel like most people, I kind of was at the moment where I'm like, okay, I think most people get it, right? Like, there's no way people are gonna be like mad about it, right? Like, everybody kind of knows what it's supposed to be. Like, nobody's gonna be mad at the ending, but apparently people just don't get it, which is weird. Oh, hi, Owen. Oh my god, I didn't even notice you there. Hold on. What? Hold on. Hi, Owen. I didn't notice you were there. Hold on, give me... Oh, I'm good. Give me a second, hold on. I only noticed because you popped onto the screen for a second. Where is the Discord? We were talking about Digital Circus and how the ending apparently was controversial, even though I felt like it shouldn't have been. But apparently people felt that way. oh sure, everything's gonna be controversial on the internet, of course, but I don't know. I just assume people kind of got what it was supposed to be, because I mean, the thing to me, Digital Circus was always like, it was part of like a very internet brained generation of people. Like that's what I thought. I thought we were all kind of on the same page. Like everybody knew what was up with Digital Circus. Because I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm being too like willingly, like I feel like I'm assuming too much about people on the internet, but I just assumed we were all kind of like, we all kind of knew what it was supposed to, or at least the end, right? If everyone knew it was supposed to be a trans allegory when Gooseworks would just kind of told us what it was. Like I feel like everybody knew that. Like once the author said it, it's like, oh yeah, that's it. And then I don't think there should have been that much discussion around like, well, is it really transgender? Like I don't know if that was like a real. I don't know. I feel like that's not a real conversation.
I don't know. I don't have any experience with it, so I wouldn't have got it immediately, probably. But
I wish the canon trans
I kind of
film.
get that.
Oh, sorry, what?
No, that I kind of get now in retrospect. Oh yeah, this might be things that are. I don't know. I'm rambling. I don't know.
No, you're good. I just wish the canon femme Jax design was in the show in some way, so I could get some merch of the Fortnite skin. I'm sure I can still get merch, right? That nothing canon has stopped. Yeah. Like canon hasn't stopped it from making merch of stuff, but you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. I still don't think I'm gonna watch it just because again it affects my brain in ways that I don't need right now. But again, I can still respect it for what it's trying to be or what it's supposed to be. So I don't know. I'm still just surprised people just aren't picking it up like I thought they. Like the entire okay, my major problem with Digital Circus as a thing, my critique of it back when I watched it on stream that one time remains the same in that like I think it's very like. Not blunt, but it kind of presents a lot of its concepts and a lot of dynamics like really upfront. Like I just talked about the Eye Patch Wolf video, right? He made a video about Digital Circus, right? He has the exact same critiques of it that I do, right? He's like, oh yeah, no, it's a great story, it's really nice, all that's good stuff, but it does kind of spoon feed you a lot of its concepts and what's going on there, and like. That was my problem with it, but at the same time, he recognizes that that's a reason why it appealed to so many people, because like, oh, you know, not everybody gets a story that's like layered in subtext. You know, sometimes you need to just say it out loud so that people get it, you know. And so like I'm surprised that even saying it out loud didn't make people understand what it was supposed to be. Like that was kind of the whole thing, wasn't it? As I pretty much. All I can say can on Twitter. The way people talk about the show is just severely upsetting as a trans person, and the way people feel entitled to every trans person making perfect, universally appealing art, otherwise to the perfect ethical lol-cal candidate to take out devastation on trans people. I've noticed it happening to Fentanyl. Really? Bunneth? Oh yeah, Bunneth gets cooked a little bit. I did see that part. The only successful trans artist I didn't notice getting it was Gooseworks and happened also. Especially when so much of it is from people I used to think were cool and allies and friends, and they just refuse to acknowledge things can be subconscious and directly harm trans people. Yeah, I mean, how many other trans creators on the internet? Also, maybe I'm assuming too much, but at least two other. Okay, yeah, those are all like trans femme people, aren't they? I don't know about Fentanyl, but they're all like trans femme, like just kind of like what's the term? Not linear. What's the term when there's two genders? What's the term?
Bipolar.
No, okay. Binary. Thank you. Yeah, they're like conventionally binary trans women, right? Like they're not like non-binary. They're just women, as far as I know about all three of those people. I don't know about Fentanyl, but yeah, no, that is weird. That is odd. That is how that works. You know, I don't know. Or not even how it works, but like it's just like I don't know. It makes me a little anxious a little bit because again, I'm on the internet, so there's probably like 1,000 something hours of me on the internet, in the universe to show people. But like, I like to believe that I haven't been that controversial just because of the kind of person I am. So I don't know, like I'm thinking off the top of my head, like what would if people were to have beef with me, what they have beef about besides me being annoying, I guess. I can't think of anything. I don't know. I can't think of anything I've done. And if it's anything I've done in the past like 4 something years, I feel I'm a very different person post coming out. So I don't even personally register a lot of those actions as my own actions anymore. They don't even line up with my character anymore. So like I don't even know. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just odd. It's impossible. But I guess you can't. You know, even if the world hates you for what you're doing, there's no reason to stop doing what you're doing. I guess in this case. So like, you know, just I guess we just lock in. We take that. You know. A sad thing I've never really been able to figure out are my critiques with it, because so many people are addicted to dunking on it for anti-art reasons. I mean, Digital Circus. Yeah. That probably happens. Most people love dunking on Femtonol because she doesn't have mainstream art. I don't really enjoy it either, but the way a lot of people talk about her art, which is very personal and transgender, is like, well, I don't like this, so I don't... Okay, that's weird. That's weird. I don't get it. I really don't get that at all. Like, the only thing I know about Femtonol is that, like, it's like, oh, it's music. Trans music. That's it. That's like all I know about it. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. Maybe not for me, but... I don't know.
Yeah.
Also, I guess maybe it's weird, but, like, all 3 of those people are kind of similar types of people on the internet. Maybe that's a weird thing to say, but like in terms of the trans internet space, they all kind of occupy the same type of person on the internet. Which, for example, well, I mean like the, I don't want to say punk, but like they all have a kind of a very similar aesthetic of like they're very like, not Newgrounds, they're sort of like neo Newgrounds energy to them. Like they all kind of come from a similar angle. They all appeal to similar groups of people. That kind of thing, I guess.
I think I know what you mean.
Yeah. Like I know Bunneth and Gooseworks maybe, depending. I don't know Gooseworks specifically, but like all of them kind of, at least according, if that Jax Femme thing is anything to go by and how they consider themselves to be like an insert or whatever, right? They're all they're doing the punk thing. They're doing that vibe. Bunneth and Gooseworks at the very least, if that's what I'm getting from what the Jax character, the Femme Jax art is supposed to be. But again, as someone who isn't that, who's just, I don't really know what aesthetic I occupy. I kind of occupy like the slop side of the internet, I guess. I'm a little left of those guys, you know, not like politically, but I mean like I'm in a corner. I'm on the part of the internet that's in the funny corner. We love our slop. We cheer when video games explode into big slop explosions. You know, I'm on the super best friends. Like we're doing like referencing like random absurd like slop fighting games and that kind of stuff. Like that's the kind of end of the internet I'm on. And I mean, and there's like queer people there, but like, I guess other than Sonic Fox, there's not really like a big trans person voice in that space. I don't know if that's just like I guess I don't know. I guess in terms of like on the internet, in terms of people who like anime and fighting games and like all the hype stuff that I like JoJo, and I don't think there's a person out there who's like I'm a trans person. I'm a big fan of those things, or that's my energy, that's my vibe, right? I don't know if I've met another trans person who's kind of in the bin like I am for that kind of stuff, I guess. But I don't know if that's just me or if that's just that like. Again, like that's the kind of stuff that like that typically just doesn't get as much attention, you know. I don't know, yeah, but it makes me worry about like attaching myself to so much of this stuff that like if I blow up one day for whatever reason, if somebody finds me on the internet and they goes, wow, here's this person who's built their entire personality up on like all these like random fighting games and slot video games and like nonsense and all this crazy stuff, and then they make fun of me for it. I don't know what I would do about that. I don't know how I would internalize that. I feel like that would shake me to my core, because I'm already in such a trash bin of in terms of like internet culture. You know, I'd be like, oh, you can't. Whoa! I'd be like a raccoon in my my little bin. You shake the bin, I get scared. You know.
I would probably just ignore them because realistically, I would probably never met them in real life, so it doesn't really affect me. But maybe I'll just have a different way of seeing it. I don't know.
That's fair. I think that's a good way to go about it. And ignoring them, I think, is ultimately the right move. But I think I would be. I think I always feel anxious about that kind of thing. Even though, again, I'm not. I feel like it's relatively. I feel like I'm on the less. I don't know. I don't want to say safer, but I feel like it's a little harder to come at the stuff that I attach myself to. Like I'm a Guilty Gear player. I feel like. I don't feel like I'd be lolcowed on the internet for like just kind of liking Guilty Gear and playing weird video games on the internet, you know? It's a little bit different than like, you know, if I made Digital Circus. Not that you should be making fun of Goosework for Digital Circus, but I mean more just like it's attached to things that already have a stigma against them in that way. So I don't know. Maybe that's what I don't know. You're chill and a little slob content wise, which pisses off a more reactionary side of the internet, because Twitter culture pissed me off so much, and only now am I planning sharing art publicly. Fighting games are a pretty good niche because it's hard to LARP those outside of Bridget, who is very LARPed. See, Bridget is really, we love fighting game LARPing though. That's scrub quotes though. That's community classics right there. Scrub quotes is a classic. There's literally a Twitter account that just quotes people who don't know who LARP at fighting games. That's been a thing for like years, for like almost a decade now. It's awesome. It's so good.
So cool.
So nobody's getting into fighting a community just to get mad at minorities. There are people out there. It's just that we dunk on those people. Super dunk on those people. I remember when, I think it's not Bridget. I remember what happened. There was like some like massive like moment that I forgot what it was. It's probably Testament, I think. Oh no, Testament was the first time that I felt like it was kind of chill to be trans in like fighting games, because I remember in the interview where they announced the character had no gender, that they were non-binary, every big fighting game person I knew, all of them were like, oh, that's cool, and then everyone was being really careful about the pronouns. They're like, okay, what's the pronouns, everybody? And there was a little bit of a scuffle about it, but eventually we all set it into like okay, it's they them. And then also everybody started using the they them neutral joke. Like, you know, if well, I forgot what the bit was, but it was like if there's neutral pronouns, then there's pronoun plus, or some stupid fighting game joke that they made. And it's like, yeah, no, that's kind of how you would handle that kind of stuff. Not that fighting games are perfect. I think fighting games have a weird problem of like women a little bit. There's a part of me, I don't know how to describe it, but every time a female character gets announced in a fighting game, there's always a weird energy. If you look at like a Twitch chat, like if you went to like, I don't know, if you like looked at like whatever fighting game streamers Twitch chat during the Game Awards or like Summer Games Fest when they announced Tifa, right? There was definitely a loud bunch of those people who look at a character like Tifa and go, "Whoa, those fighting game developers know what they're doing with this one," because they're implying that like, "Oh man, her boobs are gonna jiggle so much when the physics system gets implemented in the game," like that kind of stuff. Like there's a ton of that stuff in fighting games where I'm like, that's weird. Like Chun-Li gets it all the time. People go, "Man, Chun-Li's really thinking this game. They really know what they were doing with this." Like that's a thing that happens anytime a female character shows up in a fighting game. And I just hate it. It just drives me insane. Like whatever happened to just calling women like beautiful? Like whatever happened to being like, damn, what a wonderful woman? Whatever happened to courtesy, dude? Whatever happened in that? Where are we at right now? So I'm rebooting Guilty Gear.
It's still around. It's just that the vocal minority got more vocal with the internet, and no consequences for whatever they say. You know?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Because
It is kind of how we talk to each other on the internet now. It is, I guess.
Like if someone in real life said to someone's wife, "Hey," said to someone's husband, "Hey, your wife is an ugly bitch," or something. They would probably catch 5 across the face, if you know what I mean. At minimum.
Yeah. Yeah, surely,
But
surely people. I know people had like dignity and respect for other people, and then women and all that kind of stuff back then. I just mean more like I guess you're right. Like people are more emboldened to just say that stuff on the internet rather than like because you're anonymous. You're in a Twitch chat. I guess saying something kind of creepy about women is a little
yeah,
easier to slide across when there's nobody like checking you like that physically in the real in meat space like that.
yeah. But at the end of the day, it's usually just a very vocal minority that few in comparison to the people who are just decent people who enjoy things, but they are very
Yeah,
loud. You know.
yeah. I guess that makes sense. It's
It
interesting
also
that
doesn't
I
help
never
that
really.
it kind of seems like many, I don't know, companies or some figures of power tend to
Mhm.
emphasize in some cases these behaviors. I think in part to keep us divided on these minor issues instead of focusing on the real problem. But maybe that's a bit more class war kind of thing.
Yeah, it's an
Maybe
interesting
I'm
way to look at
seeing
it.
I'm seeing things where they're not there. It's the kind of
Mhm.
thing. Yeah, those guys are trans. I hate them for it. Yeah, sure. Don't
Yeah, they
focus
blame
on
other
attacking
people for
us.
things
They're
like that,
recently,
scapegoat stuff like that. Yeah,
yeah,
it is. It is just common to like push. Like, it is. It is just a common like people just commonly do just like fall into the lines of like women are doing this, so we kind of act this way. Trans people are here, so we act this. And, like people just do kind of seem to like fall into line about that kind of stuff a lot, which is unfortunate. But to be fair, Chun Li
mm,
transcends fighting games. It's a whole concept of women. But see, no, but see, then that's but that I don't want to get into the I don't want to get the conversation about Rouge the Bad again. But that like that's the whole thing where it's like okay, I think people are just weird about people are weird about women, but I don't think we're not having the conversation a lot where it's like the reason why people are complaining about Rouge the Bat being portrayed in XYZ ways because it's just women. People just portray women weirdly. It's just, nobody has and nobody has chill about women on the internet. And I think that's the kind of the problem I have with like the fighting game space broadly. Yeah, most online spaces I think broadly are not super chill about women. But I don't mean like that they're hostile, but I mean also like people are the goon bit, the bit about where everybody's gooners. That is kind of real a little bit. Maybe it's just because again I'm ace or something, so like that I notice it more than most people, but it is kind of like
maybe.
everywhere. Even Paper Mario pushed me over the edge into thinking, well, if Nintendo was cool with trans people, surely I don't have to worry about every other massive company wanting me dead because maybe accept this trans thing, and I had no idea that the world would play in my face about that. I mean, sure, yeah. I don't really know. I don't really remember what it. I think for me it was just like it was kind of like an all like a do it or nothing kind of thing where it's like, well, I only live once, you know. Either
Mm,
live attempting to live a good life or you don't live at all. So that's
indeed.
sort of why I came out in the way I did. But at the same time, I had distance. I had some safety, like physical safety. So like I'm not like walking out to the living room and going, "Mom, Dad, I'm trans," and then they shoot me with a big evil gun. It's like that's not that. Luckily, that wasn't my situation. I was in a
No,
I was in a
crossbow?
yeah, I was in a university dorm, and I sent a Snapchat to my mom about it, and then we talked about it for a little bit, and then I sent a message to the rest of my family via Snapchat, and then they all individually had a couple of weeks to months to maybe a couple of years to think about it on their own before they saw me physically in person to talk about it. And even then, everyone who came to talk to me about it was chill because they're all a bunch of funny little, we're all a bunch of funny island people. Well, we like
That's
we
so
like
cool.
our coconut juice and dancing or whatever the hell people think island people do. But like,
Yeah,
I feel I
that's,
don't know, just chill.
that sounds very cool, to be
Yeah, I got
honest.
lucky.
Because,
I got lucky.
that is trans now. Cool.
Yeah, I got very lucky with my, like my grandma, my nana was very chill about it. Also, I think my grandpa's brother was gay, so I think he was like, oh yeah, dude. I've told this story before, but grandpa was locked in the Christmas we saw him. The Christmas that after I came out, Grandpa was locked. He was locked in, dude. He got the pronouns right. He had the name locked in. He was cooking. He was crazy. The most like slick guy I've ever seen in my entire life.
Man, cool Grandpa.
Yeah, Grandpa when he finds out grandchild is trans. I can't believe him, dude. He's awesome. Grandparents, everybody say if your grandparents are nice and cool, go say hi to them for me, please. Or if they're no longer around, I think wish them well in wherever they've ended up, whether it's afterlife or, you know, returning to Mother Earth to provide us life in this plane once more. Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Please, let's not start talking about the afterlife. I don't wanna go back into that crisis.
Fair enough. I'm just saying. I think family members are cool. The cool family members are cool, and we should all take note of the coolest family members we have while we have them.
Yeah.
Let's do.
God knows not every family member is very cool.
Oh yeah, no.
Exactly.
I remember. Before I came out as trans, like maybe like I don't know, like freaking 10 years or something ago. I remember going to like a cookout kind of situation. We were at a beach because we usually we go to like a beach for some stuff. For like family gatherings. I remember there was 2 family members. I don't remember who it was. It was like some cousin, older cousin, some guy in his like his 30s, and he got married recently at the time, and it was him and his wife were talking about like, oh yeah, no, they're doing some crazy stuff in the States. These people of all these genders and stuff, and I was just like, again, I didn't know I was trans, but I heard them from a distance. I'm like, I don't know about this, and I just like kind of slid into the background.
Yeah, that was probably smart.
I mean, again, it's not like I haven't talked to them in a very long time, but you know, it was just interesting that like again, people just throw stuff around. You know, you never think that there would be a transgender living among you, but
yeah.
British grandparents will seem cool and then do the most evil thing you've ever witnessed in your life one day, reminding you that they're evil, but then they'll act frail and old, so I feel guilty about wanting to throw them into an active volcano. Honestly, that's a fair description of most. I feel most British people. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm sticking on that. I'm standing my business on that. I was gonna take it back. So I'm like, I like British. I live here, right? The British are my folk. They're my people. That right? You know, I respect them for who they are. But also, any interaction I've had with any British person over the age of like 40 to 50 is a little dicey. I remember I had a job at not really a job, but I had a volunteering job. Also, actually, this looks too bad on stream. But I had a volunteering job once at a place in, I don't remember where it was. Okay, I'm getting cooked. But the boss of that place was like a lady in her, I want to say maybe 50s. Very nice lady, very cool. And you know, she was like super chill because it was like right around the first I started transitioning, and they were all like very nice about it too. Nobody made it a big deal. So they were again nice people. But I remember once I came into the office. Not even once. I think it happened twice. But I came into the office a couple of times, and she just kind of says, like, bold-faced to me, is like, "Oh, have you lost weight or something?" And I'm like, I don't know. And she said it to me like, I don't know. It came up every now and then. I'm like, why is this a thing she's focusing on? It's such a weird thing to say to somebody when you come into work that day. Like, I don't know. Did she mean like, did she mean good by it? Did she mean a bad thing? I don't understand what she meant by that. Was I supposed to be paranoid? Was that just like a thing that people did to each other? I don't know.
Did she ever explain?
No, because it was just coworker banter. It was just, you know, it was the kind of place where everybody talked to everybody. So it was never like a big deal, right? It was never like a, you know, it was never like a super oppressive place. Again, everyone was talking. It was a nice place to work. It was just weird that it was a comment she made. And I'm like, I don't know how to tell her that's like not a very woke thing to say, so I just kind of let her say it, I guess, and let it rock. It's just like, I mean, it's weird, isn't it? Like, it's a weird thing to say to an employee. You come into work, it's like, have you lost weight? It's like, I don't know. It's odd. It's just a strange thing to say to somebody. Like, I'm sure it wasn't done out of malice. It's just done they're just old, I guess. That's just an old-fashioned way to start a conversation, I guess.
Yeah, in some cases, I guess at that age, it's hard to adapt to new concepts.
Hold on, I'm locking in. Yeah! There we go. Hold on.
Nice.
Oh no, I fumbled. Oh no! Oh! I want to do my super! How do I do it? What's the input? Hold on, there it is. I got you now, you're dead. Never mind, you didn't die. Oh no god, oh god. Damn it!
Oh no.
How'd you go through my block? Whatever.
Not big surprise.
That's whatever. That's fine. It's okay. Everybody here is evil and racist and homophobic, and one day I watched a YouTube saying, like, sexism is pretty weird, guys. And that unlocked my mind, like, Saitama slowly becoming exponentially more powerful over time. That is kind of what it feels like if you're like, I'm not like the wokest person in the universe, obviously, but like, I think I'm a little further ahead than a lot of people in my life generally. Like, my mom is very into AI stuff, and I don't know how to like tell her not. Like, I'm like, I don't know how to tell her that like it's a bubble that's gonna pop and that it's not necessarily gonna matter in the future
But
whether or not
like,
you know AI or
is
whatever.
Is he like using it only, or is he like investing in it?
No, she's using it for like some very she's like, oh yeah, no, I sometimes I like set up like an email or I need to look for something and I'll just pop in a little chat GPT just to see, and it's innocent use of it. She's not like making like evil Donald Trump edits or whatever of it. She's like, it's genuinely just like new technology. A lot of people in the tech space are talking about it. I better learn about it, because I'm a person in my 60s basically who's learning about
more
technology.
Like in the sense that she was putting money on it, thinking it might be the next big thing.
No. Okay. She's not putting money on it. She's saying that I, as a young person, should be learning AI because it would be good. It would be a good skill to have as a tech person in the future, right? That's what she's. I remember I've had multiple conversations with her about how AI and video games doesn't really make sense because you can't use it in that way. But she's like, no, AI is being used for all kinds of things, I'm like, no, but you can't really use AI when making video games. I don't know.
It's more like it's being shoved in a lot of things because they invested a lot of money on it, and now they don't want to back down and admit that they were wrong.
Exactly. That's sort of what I need to say to her, but I can't say it to her because I don't know how to explain it. There's just too much like build up. I have to explain too many things to make it make sense to her.
Like you get blocked when you want to explain it. The words can come out, right?
Yeah, I think the best I've gotten to like in terms of like the last conversation we had is I just said that video games are too much of like they're an artistic medium, and so people don't want to play video games made by AI. That's the best way I can describe it to her. Of like, okay, it's not as useful as it seems for all things, and she's like, oh, okay, but she still thinks it's useful for like job searching and things like that, and it's there, I guess, but I don't think it's worth it.
But the problem is the people who are implementing it don't have good intentions with it. That is the problem. They care about what they can get out of it. What profit they can make out of it.
Yeah.
Also, has he come up with the, AI is the future, so you just have to get used to it? Like,
she's kind of implied it in a passive aggressive way, but she hasn't done that to me yet. Not really. I think she sort of, when it comes to technology, she sort of respects my opinion as the gamer, because I play video game, and so she knows that I probably know more about computer technology than she does. But it's just an innocent perspective that she has about like, oh yeah, it's good to know because it's a future thing,
Yeah, it is good to know. I won't deny it, but
yeah, it's good to know what it is. But I don't think like as a skill, it's not a skill that I think is useful. Is what I think my stance on it is.
It can be useful, but it's also good to know the problems it can bring.
Yes, that as well. I had a teacher who wanted to make all of us make AI birthday cards, and I was like, what do I even do in this situation? Because AI sucks. But if I don't use it, they'll be like, this would be a way better if you just use AI. You're right. Yeah, it is weird. It is odd. I also had a teacher like that in university. Not a teacher. I went to like a game jam event which is like, again, it's an event where you like make a game in like a couple of days over like a weekend or something for like it's like a how fast can you make a video game kind of event. I've done a couple of those in the past, and I want to do more of those. But the poster, the guy who's running the event made an AI poster for that. But that was back in like, I don't know, 2022-ish, like early AI stuff. So that like he was just straight up using like a ChatGPT like image generator. Go, look at my we're doing a cool event. Here's my poster, you know. But even then, I didn't really feel it was a good thing to do.
It wasn't.
I mean, I'm sure I feel like a lot of games people are up to date on that kind of stuff though, because we're all in the same industry. And we know what it takes to make a video. Like I don't know. Like I've never seen a person ever. Like I think still to this day, nobody who's a serious game dev or someone who's ambitious to make video games. I don't think a single one of those people are like, AI is the future. We should be using that to make video. I don't think anyone's ever said that, unless you're like a fraud or a LARPer.
Yeah, usually the people who are like that are the ones who want to, get something quick out of it. Money quick out of it.
Yeah. Like it's weird, I guess, because it's like, well, no, I guess because you if you make even one part of a video game, you recognize that like what you do is, if video games are too segmented, like you cannot level design an AI and then implement that level design via programming and then play test. You can't, like, so much of that cannot be done by an automated system. It's just impossible. It was just too much variety in what you have to do to fine tune a video game. And so I think it just looks utterly foolish if you're like, oh yeah, make a platformer in 2D with AI. It's like, well, how do you make sure that how do you program the lines of code you need? How do you know you have the right lines of code you need to make the game work the way you want it to? Even if it looks one way, like it's, and then how can you animate the sprites in Unity if Unity needs like a sprite editor to, like, you gotta plug all this stuff in. It's interesting.
Yeah, I get you.
I kept bugging my friends working on a Roblox. Oh, hold on, I gotta lock in. Robo-Ky's here. Quickly.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy, so, you know about Kai? Kai keys?
Yeah.
So
I watched
Kai keys...
I watched a video explaining the lore of Guilty Gear some time ago. Very fun.
Yeah. Kai keys he's the king of Guilty Land or whatever. He's a king right now. But at a certain point, he was a warrior in like the big war that they had back in, I think, Guilty Gear. One of the Guilty Gear games was about a big war that they had with all the gears and all the people. And so, as part of the war effort, they basically made a clone. The government made a clone of Kai that was basically supposed to be like a secondary warrior, like a second, like, in case they didn't have Kai to like put in the war. They're like, okay, we need a clone of our best guy, basically. And so they made this robot clone. But the problem is the clone is like stupid and silly, and so they're like, well, it's kind of broken, so we can't use the clone, and so they just throw him out into the streets. And so he's just like, he's a robot clone that's failed, and so a big part of his character is that he has to kind of come to terms with the fact that like he's a clone of a person, he's a manufactured person, and yet he has emotions and feelings and all this kind of stuff. And also he's like kind of silly and wacky and weird in his own way.
I heard he defeated a guy who can pull people into dreams because as a robot he doesn't have dreams.
Oh yeah, the Bedman. Yeah, so he fought Bedman in the previous Guilty Gear game, and Bedman was one of the big villains of the game, basically, because Bedman was he was a guy who was basically bedridden because his brain was so fast that he had to like make a machine. Yeah, he's a crazy powerful super genius, like evil genius guy who has a nihilistic view of the world, and as part of
I can interrupt you. Who's the little guy?
What?
Who's the little guy with the hat?
The little guy with the what? In the back?
The little guy, the red guy with the hat.
Oh yeah, the little, like, the funny little main people? I don't know who they are, but they're in the... I don't know. I assume... So, this is the stage that came with Bridget when Bridget came to the game. I don't know if Bridget, like, lives here or what, but I assume these are, like, funny little Bridget friends. I don't know. They're little wizards.
My goodness.
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know what this is. But they're funny. I like them.
I like them too.
But yeah, basically he's just like... I forgot what to say. I Robo-Ky, he's a fraud, but he's sad about being a... Oh yeah, no, he's fighting Bedman, who's like the big villain of the game, who lives in dreams and stuff because his brain is too fast to live in the real world. And so he has a heart-to-heart with Robo-Ky about, Robo-Ky says something kind of profound to him. He goes, "Oh man, you're really vibing with me, Robo-Ky. I respect you, even though you're a dumb, silly robot. I respect you, Robo-Ky." And so, I think Bedman dies in that game, but his soul possesses the bed robot that he used to fight in that game. And so when he meets the bed robot in this game, Robo-Ky's like, "Ah, I remember you. Hope you're doing okay, I guess." And it's like an interesting moment. I don't know. It's cool. I think they have an interaction in this game where like they talk to it's Venom or somebody pulls up to somebody else, and Robo-Ky sees the bed robot with the possessed soul, and he doesn't say anything. It's the one time he doesn't have like a funny joke to say. He's just like, I see. It's like a nice little like, oh, okay. He recognizes a guy, he's like, "Oh, you rest in peace, buddy," kind of thing. I hope that made sense. I've kind of scrambled my mind because I'm trying to play a video game.
Yeah, no, sorry. It's okay.
That's fine. Good game for me. Okay, I'm gonna switch characters. And that's if I can share my Metal Sonic design I made specifically for that game. Oh, the you were talking about, hold on. I kept bugging my friends working on a Roblox game with game design ideas that were low-key peak, but they got super annoyed, and then the Roblox game fell apart because Roblox is evil. Yeah, that happens sometimes if the platform you're making stuff for isn't fully super sound, I guess.
Also, apparently that festival was called Fairy Village or Fairy Forest Factory.
Maybe we can find it in the lore sec. Here, let's see if we can find it.
Fairy Forest, like
Fairy
fairies.
Forest. Let's see. Is there a glossary? Let's see. There should be a A, B, C. That's people. Locations.
Yeah.
Forest of Demons? No. I don't think we get. Hold on. It should be. It's gotta be here somewhere.
By the F, maybe.
Let's see. Surely they have something with the fairy forest. Oh, they skipped over F.
Oh no.
Hold on, we gotta go to the big chart. The big evil chart of lore.
God, yeah, I saw this in the video.
Hold on, okay. So this is the chart of the lore. So when the universal will meets justice, and justice is Soul Bad Guy's wife, and Soul Bad Guy's name is Frederick, and this is Arya, and this is Asuka. That was the character I was just playing. And they're all colleagues, but they're lovers, right? And then afterwards, after 1,000 years, where Soul Bad Guy gets turned into an evil vampire named Soul Bad Guy, he meets a vampire named Slayer. And Slayer's like, you're kind of a Soul Bad Guy, aren't you? And that's how he gets his name. And then this is something here. This is when
Name, by the way.
Hold on.
He's a bad guy. Let's call him bad guy.
He kind of called himself that. To be fair, it's like I think it was the government that did that, because he's the bad guy to the government. I think is what it's still dumb, but
no,
like
it fits since the government is dumb. Anyway,
yeah,
don't worry.
It's fun. Okay, I don't think we can find it here. I don't know what it is.
No, well, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I wish there was I think the Exard glossary is more. It had more detail to it.
Hey, in the location folder, is there Spain, by the way?
Locate in Spain. Let's see. Finland.
Is there anything about Spain, or is it like destroyed?
I don't. I think the only place that got destroyed is Japan, canonically, in Guilty Gear.
Right, all the people, and then all the people of Japan blew up.
Yeah, they got nuclear radiation that gave them powers or killed them.
No, I think in some other thing, some other game, they called someone basically blew up all the survivors of Japan.
Oh yeah, they were like in some. All the refugees definitely got cooked. But at the same, I'm pretty sure there's a couple characters in the roster. I think Baiken and Mei are Japanese, I believe. So I think there's still some that are around, but some, yeah, they did get blown up that one time.
Still insane, but yeah.
Yeah, also, yeah, really crazy lore for a Japanese video game. They'd be like, yeah, and then Japan exploded. It's like, okay, what? Why? Why'd you write that? That's where you live. Why'd you do that for? Also, the Guilty Gear is awesome because it's like Guilty Gear X, I think. Yeah, Guilty Gear Xrd is from the Obama era. And so the president is just like it's a relic of the past where the president is just like it's like a Obama stand-in because every president was Obama, kinda. That was a time to be alive, dude, when every president was Barack Obama.
You mean it's kind of like a nominal ruler that doesn't really make any important decisions, but it's just there because, hey, it's the ruler.
Yeah. It's like we need a president of the United States to put in our worlds. Obama's a pretty good guy to put in. I don't know. It's kind of interesting how iconic the aesthetic of Barack Obama was for the time, I guess. Where it's like, oh yeah, no, that's the U.S. president.
No, listen. It's weird calling Obama an interesting design from a real person, but you know.
Yeah. It's just like, oh yeah, that's kind of a vibe, I guess. That everyone around the world was like, we kind of like that energy. At least, even though, again, regardless of what Obama did as a president, but I mean, we're like, it's just kind of interesting that like that's stuff. Because I feel like less people nobody's really putting Trump in stuff unless you like love him because you're evil. I feel like.
Well, usually he's putting stuff, but as a mockery.
Yeah, like the Baki thing. To be fair, he's always the Baki guide is just generally just makes fun of the United States, but the only piece of media I know that has Trump in it is like South Park and then Baki, where Yojiro Hanma, Baki's like dad, makes Trump piss himself. Which is all I know about that.
It's so common. There's actually like a drop name after it, Trumplica, like
really?
Replica, but Trump. Because basically, like it's not like the actual Trump most of the time. It's like a parody of someone, and in relation to the real character.
You don't know who it is.
No. Also, what I thought you meant earlier by Obama, I thought you were talking about the role in the lore, like.
Oh no! I'm saying it's just a black guy that looks kind of like Obama. I just meant like the imagery of a vaguely Obama-ish guy is kind of interesting to me. That like they're still that even after Trump was elected, like this game came out in 2020. Even in 2020, they're like Obama's still the president. So he's still the president to me.
Yeah,
it's interesting. I don't know.
Better than what we got now, to be honest.
Yeah, I want to play as let's play as Robo-Ky because I haven't really played as him too much. I don't like his color. His colors are kind of weird. Ooh, that was pretty good. I like that one. Hey, let's go to this. Just pull me in, I guess. Does Guilty Gear have any more guest characters, or is it just Lucy? Lucy is the one and only guest character in all of Guilty Gear. Because Guilty Gear was for the longest time one of the only games that didn't, because Guilty Gear wasn't a big before Strive. Guilty Gear was not a big video game series. It's been around for like 20 something years, but it was not a big franchise, right? And so when it came to crossovers, the closest that they got was BlazBlue, which is it's not Guilty Gear, but it's like a Guilty Gear spiritual successor that's made by the same kind of it's made by the same studio, but that game had a crossover of like Persona and Ruby and a bunch of stuff at some point, but Guilty Gear itself has never had a crossover character until this one, which is always like a big deal because like, oh, you know, there's always like a level of believability that you want with a crossover, I guess. And the thing about Guilty Gear is Guilty Gear has so much lore that it would be kind of absurd to like put just Street Fighter in there, you know. And so they have to pick something that kind of fits, and Cyberpunk like kind of fits if you want to try and squeeze it in there. It's not perfect, but it's like it's close enough, and so I guess we were okay with it. Also, to be clear, from what I remember, she's not a very good character in this game. So if you want to buy the game just for Lucy, I mean, she's fun to play, but I'm pretty sure she's not phenomenal in terms of the tier list. I'm pretty sure. But she's fun because every character in the game is fun to play. I haven't played her too much just because I'm not invested in edge runners like that. Maybe I should be though. Wait, let me figure out how to play this freaking game. Okay, put down my mat. My mat charges my character. The more charge I have, the more tangerines I can activate. How do I do my cart? Okay, put the mat down. That's right. Charge the mat. Oh god, they're coming after me. Oh no! Ah! So thank you, other person on the other line, for having very good internet. Very good internet to be fighting somebody with. I love this. How is he a fraud? Who? Well, Robo-Ky? What do you mean? That's what the fraud of all time is Robo-Ky right there. But also, I don't know. It's just funny to say that he's a fraud. I guess technically he hasn't really failed. He's not a fraudulent anyway, other than how he treats women, I guess. You have to at least add Pomni to Guilty. Oh, I guess you could add Pomni to Guilty Gear because he's like a technology-based character. Sure. I guess if you want to say she exists in the backyard, the dimension that Guilty Gear is based, sure, you can do that. The digital circus was in the backyard. That's fine, I guess. Jesus Christ. Stop! I can remember what use this character did. I don't know how to use them at all. There we go. Well, how do you do the punch? Okay, what's the input for the for the jam? Well, that was okay. That's interesting. That launches. Okay, I'm not like actively thinking about. Probably should have done the move. Oh god! Damn it! I don't know what move to do right now. I don't remember the move list. I remember looking at it earlier on stream. Damn it! Damn it! Eternus is not a moving enough show to make me learn real fighting game. Well, okay, you know what? Okay, how about this? Okay, what would it take for you to buy Guilty Gear? Because I've sold at least 8 people in Guilty Gear Strive. I have you know. I am a hired salesperson for Arc System Earth. I can make the deal work. Okay. What are you looking for in a fighting game that Guilty Gear Strive wouldn't give you? Because I can listen. I can sell it to you. I promise. Just tell me your needs as a customer. I'm sure we can work out a deal here.
Can I? May I?
Sure.
Sorry, no, that sounded rude. What I mean is that I usually have trouble keeping up with the combos and just putting them together in time. Sometimes it's registered that those.
Is that they're like two? Is it like the execution, like the physical element is kind of demanding, or like what's the?
Yeah, I don't know.
I had the freaking
all
hammer.
that juggling and such, and all those combos, and just remembering what thing does that, what thing. It kind of escapes me sometimes.
Okay. Well, what if I told you there was a fighting game out there with the move lists were very small. You'd have a lot of different attacks to do. There were very simplistic combos. You know, you don't have to do big combo numbers. You just gotta put 1 and 2. You know, you do 1, 2, and that's a good enough combo to be good at the game. You know, what if I told you this was a real fighting game out there that you could play right now and that's probably on sale at a store near you? It's called Guilty Gear Strive. As you can see, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting rinsed by someone doing 4-hit combos, which is not a very long combo. This game is not. The thing about Guilty Gear Strive is that everyone does a bunch of damage in this game compared to other fighting games, and that's because they want combos to be shorter but more impactful. So rather than learning a huge string of combo, which you can learn, to be fair, if you want to, you only really have to learn enough to understand the concept of like how your character should be moving and that kind of thing, right? It's just you just need the bare minimum, the basics, right? And there's a couple combos that work for every single character in the game. For example, here, let me show you a classic here. Let me show you a classic combo real quick. Actually, here, yeah.
What if things are happening too fast for my mind to comprehend what is going on, or to pull them on time?
Things are happening too fast for your mind to comprehend. Well, I have a solution for you. Hold on, I have a solution for that as well. I have 1,000 hours on Smash. I can't really, I still can't play it. Also, my laptop is on death's door. No more Streets as theme for me. Now, what if I told you Guilty Gear Strive was an incredibly, physically speaking, very actually, no, wait. I think Strive on Switch is, I think that's crossplay. Maybe I have to check and see. But okay, so the question was here. You want to see a cool combo? Check this out. Easy combo. We're gonna learn some basic combos about Guilty Gear, right? If you pick up any character in the game, all of them can do this exact combo. Watch this. At least 1, 2, 3. You got 3 hits, right? And look at how much damage that did. I don't know. It's like a good chunk of health right there, right? This is basically, there's a button in the game called slash, right? And so the slash button has a far version where if you're far away you do this, but if you're close up, there's a different attack like that, right? And so if you mash the button, if you just kind of do it twice, that's 2 hits. And then if you can figure out whatever button comes after that mash, like so for example, slash slash, and I throw in like something else like hash slash slash heavy slash, that's 3-hit combo, right? Now combine that with I don't know, some kind of move like that, and then you can try this. And look at that. See, look, now we're playing. It's simple. 4 combos and I'm already gaming. Easy.
I see.
Very simple, you know? Here's another good one here. So if let's say you're in the corner, right? Someone's got you here. Someone's got you back in the corner, right? They're bonking you, they're slapping you around, right? Here's an easy combo to get out of the corner. Crouch. If you use kick, or sorry, not kick. Actually, no, yeah. Kick dust. There you go. So the dust button is a special button in this game that does a bunch of different stuff. But if you use kick and dust, that's always a free combo. Not only is it a free combo, but it knocks them into the air, which means you can technically do other things out of it. Like, just dropping that move is not always a bad thing to do in gameplay broadly, because usually it'll knock them into the air, which lets you do other stuff. I don't know what this... Yeah, look, there you go. See, look. So, dust, and I can go into my little moped move. Yeah, you could... like, a lot of things combo into a lot of other things. A lot of things are very simple. The combo strings are not... It's pretty loose here, you know? That's sort of what I like about Guilty Gear Strive. Like, I play every character in the roster because they're all... They all have different skills, obviously. They all play very differently. But even within that, there's some fundamental basics that every character shares that makes it pretty easy to pick up whoever you like if you really want to get into it.
I see.
Also, if the game's moving too quickly for you, there's this button. This is called a Roman cancel. This is Guilty Gear's, I think, most infamous mechanic. This is if Soul Bad Guy were in Smash Brothers, this would be his down special. And this basically, what this does is if you're in range of an enemy, it'll literally slow them down. Like, you see that clock? Like the enemy was literally time slowed down, like JoJo style. Because I hit my button, it means I can act faster than they can. But not only that, right? Let's say you're doing a combo. Let's say you wanted to, like, okay, there's a combo that's not quite working. Let's say this, right? Oh, let's try something here. And then you try another move. It's like, oh, that didn't work. My combo didn't get through, right? Let's say you want to build a combo out of something that doesn't really combo together. If you hit the Roman cancel button while you're comboing, you can technically just do whatever. You can basically combo any other move to any other move you want. So not only are the combos incredibly loose and free, there is straight up a mechanic that lets you combo any move into any other move by just spending half your meter. Like, that's how crazy it is. Like, literally any move I have, I could just do, I don't know, this. Look at that, isn't that weird? Here, look, this big hammer move. I bet I can combo this into something. Check this out. See that? That was the big slow hammer move, not even that combo. Anything you think of, it's all you imagine. It's all free for you. It's all free for you to use. And Guilty Gear Strive. But of course, the game itself is.
You're saying it to me, to be honest. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm telling you, Guilty Gear Strive. I think Guilty Gear Strive is the most easy fighting game to get into of any fighting game besides Smash Brothers. You know. Yeah. My real issue is that I have a few mutuals who play Strive and are absolute freaks and are afraid of having more in common with them, so I avoid it. Perverts is a more accurate descriptor. Well, here, I can help you with that. Hold on. So your problem is that your friends are freaks and perverts and gooners, and they play Guilty Gear Strive. I can help you with that. Hold on, let me help you with that. Okay, so I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume most of your friends are playing characters like Bridget, Ramleyfall, I think Faust. Let's see, maybe Zato 1. And you might have one friend who's a real, if they're playing Happy Chaos, they're a real freak, okay? Let them tell if your friend is playing Happy Chaos and you see them on like a Discord call, tell them they should be in jail. Tell them they should be arrested for what they do to the society, right? Let them know these things, right? Because it's important to recognize that not every character on this roster is a horrible degenerate monster. Where is Donkey Kong? It's this guy. This guy. This is kind of Donkey Kong. People like to make fun of Potemkin for being the grappler of the game, but I think Potemkin he's a healthy part of the roster. If your friend is playing Potemkin, that means they're a soft, kind-hearted human being. Yeah.
The big guy, the big fun guy.
Yeah, he's the biggest guy on the roster basically. But if you want to avoid becoming a real monster at this game, here's a couple recommendations from me. Okay, Soul Bad Guy. He's Mr. John Basic. I know it sounds kind of crazy to pick the main character of the game, but I'm telling you, this is Unga. We call him Unga Bunga. Okay, we say Soul Bad Guy. He's the epitome of Unga Bunga in fighting games, and that's because everything he does is just kind of runs up and he punches you in the face, and that's kind of it, right? It's real grung brained gameplay of Soul Bad Guy. And that's not pervert core. That's just, again, that's grunk, right? You're walking around with like a big mallet, caveman style, right? If you want to avoid the high level goonery, Soul Bad Guy's pretty easy. It's free. It's easy right there. Elfette? Elfette's a little Elfette's also a little unga bunga. She has her gimmick is that she has a combo system that can combo forever if you're doing the right attacks. It's a pretty spammy character, but you know, pretty simple. She has like 2 projectiles, 1 special move, pretty basic, you know. I shouldn't know who Baiken is, but I'm discussing mutuals who have taught me by osmosis. So Baiken, I really like Baiken as a character, but so the thing about Baiken is that Baiken is pretty hard to play. And so if your friends are playing Baiken because they're gurus for obvious reasons, they'll get filtered out pretty quickly. I know it may not seem like it, again, with what the character looks like, but I promise you, they're gonna try they're gonna try and play Baiken and be like, oh, I can play this character, and they're gonna realize that half her moveset is like a freaking like a trap rope tatami mat nonsense thing, and then they're gonna she had a gun. No, she has a put a lead with that. She does not have here. I'll show you. Here, we'll do some trading mode here. We can yap about Guilty Gear while I show you Guilty Gear. She doesn't have a gun. She has a fireworks cannon. It's one of her. I guess it's kind of a gun, but it's one of her super moves. It's a really good super because it's just a freaking, it's a gun, so it's pretty good. But it's a big fireworks gun, basically. Here, I wonder if I can pull it off. I don't remember what the input is. Let's see. What was it? Yeah, it's this. Big fireworks gun. Very good move. Overall, you can combo it into a lot of different things. That's another thing about Guilty Gear. Most of the super moves have the same. They have kind of inputs that are kind of like this or other. The input system is very simplistic in this game. Also, look at how small this move list is. By the way, this is Baiken. She has 4 command moves, it's basically like the Smash Brothers directional moves. She has 4 like special moves and then 2 supers. That's it. That's the whole move list. Incredibly simple. Does Bridget have a gun? No, but her yo-yos are guns. How do I explain it? Bridget kind of is the gun, if that makes sense. Also, I have a mod that makes Bridget Sonic the Hedgehogs, but don't worry about that. Is there like a Sonic? Do I have a Sonic colored? There it is. I have a mod that makes her Sonic, but don't worry about that. Here, what's my funniest mod that I can make this entertaining with? Let's see. Shadow Wizard Money. You know what? Hold on. I got it. Oh, I got you. By the way, this game is very moddable. Is there a multi-versus LeBron counterpart?
Oh, that reminds me. I found a similar fighting game that reminded me of Pokemon Close Combat.
Ooh.
I think it's Free something. Hold on, let me look it up.
Yeah. So yeah, these are the kind of things that are possible when you buy Guilty Gear Strive. By the way, if you want, this is what you're missing out on in Guilty Gear Strive. Okay, I'm just letting you know. What's the game
Found
called?
it. It's royalty free for all.
Royalty free. That sounds fun. Okay, I'll take a look at that.
Yeah, basically a fighting game, but every character is royalty free.
Oh, that's fun. I think
It
I think I've seen that before, but I have to check. Was it? It's like a Smash
but I
Brothers
can't
kind of
tell.
thing.
It's similar. I think it's kind of similar. You have characters like Lancelot or Mother Goose.
I think I've seen it before. But yeah, Bridget. I guess Bridget would be your LeBron James
shit, what the
type
fuck?
character because she can throw a yo-yo. So her yo-yo can be thrown as a projectile, or you can throw it past them and it'll come back to you like this. So you
What
can
is
kind
wrong
of.
with Potemkin?
No, that's how he always looked. I don't know what you're talking about. That's just how he is. That's how he's just got so much. He's got a lot of aura, you know.
I see.
I can only imagine mod things if the maximum effort is booting up the Steam Workshop. So there's a thing called Unverum. It's just like a program, right? You install it, right? But Unverum lets you download mods inside, like in the like it's like a window, right? You open the window and it shows all your mods in a list, and then you can go from that into like a little online store page kind of thing, and it'll just have all the mods on Game Banana there. You download it and just puts it directly into the. It's one of the easiest games to download. It's like if the Sonic mod loader had like a page where you could just swap it open and just look for available mods. You know, it's like again, modding this game is very easy. It's an Unreal Engine game. I know it doesn't seem like it's Unreal Engine, but they have long since cooked that engine. This game was I remember Exert was a big deal because it was an Unreal Engine game, but it looked really stylized like this, and everyone's like, how did that happen? But it just turns out they have a really customized version of the Unreal Engine they're making this in.
I see.
Yeah, they're just that good. Is the gun important to Elfet's moveset? Yes. Okay, here we're doing the whole tour, but I don't mind because I'm showing off Guilty Gear Strive, my favorite fighting game of all of existence. Yes, the gun is important to Elfet's moveset. Also, I have a thing that gives her a nice like flower dress, so this is not a usual outfit. Here, I'll use the pirate colors. By the way, again, all these colors, some of these colors are modded, so the game does not like actively look like this sometimes. Let's see.
I gotta go stack, but
Oh, no worries.
I'll do that.
All right. Let's see. I can give you there's Unica in like a beach outfit. I downloaded this because I really like what they did with her jacket. It's just cool. I think the jacket is really cool. It's like a see-through like raincoat kind of jacket, and she's got like the beach outfit underneath. It's just really cool. I like that outfit. It's fun. You're slowly giving me a passing interest in Guilty Gear and like Tomodachi Life conversation, and then you need to succeed another 5 times. Exactly. That's how I win. That's how you and Guilty Gear Strive become friends. It's a Fortnite jacket. Yeah, kind of. But yeah, so Elfud's basically the way Elfud works, right? Is she has, and I remember playing Elfud for a little bit, but she has all these like really, really long ranged attacks and stuff like that. But her main 2 gimmicks is her bullet. Here's her gun, right? Her gun is a homing gun, basically. So here, I'll flip the sides just to show you, just to kind of give you a better idea of how it works. Is the Elfet gun a mod, or does it always have that? No, it always looks... The Elfet gun, I believe, always looks like that. The only thing that changed in Elfet is her outfit. But, so, the way... So, here. So, she has her... Basically, she has, like, this projectile, right? The projectile homes in on people, but there's 2 types of projectiles, right? There's the blue one and the pink one. The pink one homes in more sharply. The blue one homes in like a lot more directly. So here, maybe I can give you a good example of this by having the character jump. Let's see, jump. Here, high jump. Here, so look at this. So that one only arcs upwards, and then this one arcs like directly upwards. So it's harder to aim this one, but it does more damage. And this one aims a little more sharply, so it'll probably more accurately hit your opponent. And so the whole game plan is like picking ways to like trick people into thinking that you're gonna go up when you're gonna go down. Like it's like a whole bunch of this, right? So there's that. What else? Oh, hold on. I want to go back to normal, please. And then the other thing Elfet does is she has this gun combo system where she does this. Basically, basically this move can combo forever if you want it to. But it depends on what moves you push, like what buttons you press, so you can like kind of switch it up. So you can go from this to that, from this to this, this to another one, depending on what button you're pressing. Like he has one move that can turn into a bunch of that can basically turn into a bunch of different moves. It's like a big combo. Are the Rebecca or Cyberpunk colors free or included in the DLC? I think they're free. I'm pretty sure. Also, did you answer if Abba was a Sora recolor because she has a giant key? I missed that. She's not no. So Abba is not a Sora recolor. I don't know. I don't think I'm sure there's a mod for that, but I don't think I have it. I don't believe I have a mod for Abba that makes her Sora from Kingdom Hearts, but I'm like 80% sure that was a mod I saw. Here, let me find her. Let's see, what mods do I have? I have this one. This one makes her the girl from what you call it? Delicious Dungeon. This makes her a Splatoon character. I don't know. I don't think I have one. No, I don't think I have an ABBA mod. I don't know what this one's for. But yeah, I don't have a lot of mods. I don't have a lot of mods for the characters I don't usually play is the thing. Hey, look, there you go. There's Rebecca. A couple of different characters have a Rebecca color. Yeah, there's a couple of characters who have Rebecca colors. Not all of them. I think Soulback Guy has a... Yeah, some of them have different, like, Edge Runner colors, I believe. Yeah, there you go. Some of the colors are DLC, but most of them aren't. Which has one... Yeah, it's not a lot, but, you know, they tried to do that. They tried to sort of incorporate it all together. I will say be careful with some of the mods because you can stack mods in this game a little bit. So for example, Ram the Fall, right? She has shoes on in this. Usually she doesn't wear shoes, but I have a mod that lets her put on the shoes, right? And you can stack it with a mod that changes like her hat to like a cowboy hat or something. So you can actually kind of customize. Here, look, yeah, look, yeah. So Milia's rate, her entire outfit is completely different, right? She would usually be wearing like a big like kind of like coat. But I've modded it so that like she just has like a crop top jacket and jeans. So like those are two different mods that I've put together, and it makes a new different outfit for the character, right? Like you can do that for the mods, but be careful with like some of the texturing, because sometimes the texturing doesn't always like work well. I think you can kind of see it, like how it's weird, like how like why like her boobs are glowing for some reason. Like that's kind of, that shouldn't be how that works, but because of how the coloring, the texturing works in this game, sometimes if you have a mod on, it'll misplace some of the textures on the characters. It's not too bad. I think the worst one I have here is Unica, where if you give her the Edge Runner colors, it just like completely like it looks like it's just wrong because all the textures are in the wrong spots, so it looks kind of gross. Yeah, but then when it's like a normal color, she looks fine. So, you know, be careful of that kind of stuff. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that's gonna... I don't know. Any other questions about Guilty Gear before I play like a couple more matches and then I go to bed? I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I have a meeting. Yeah, this is the most extreme character... The most extreme character skin I have. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like this. The neon colors are a little silly. Do I have one that makes her green? I feel like I should. No more questions, I think? Okay. Well, gamers, you can buy Guilty Gear Strive now for something 99. I will say, if you can't buy it on PC, it does have crossplay, but I don't know if the Switch version has crossplay, so you're gonna have to check if the Nintendo Switch version has crossplay also. Also, there's a Miku colors for Testament. A couple other characters have Miku colors, but I gave it to Testament because I thought it was cool. Yeah, I'll play as Testament. You know, why not? I'll play as Testament. I'll play as Miku Testament. Why not? I guess. But yeah, I don't know if this I don't know if there's a I'm pretty sure there's a Switch 2 version for Guilty Gear Strive, but if there isn't, then avoid it, I think. Because I remember the Switch version doesn't have crossplay, which sucks, but I think it's because the Switch is too weak to handle crossplay. The Miku Colors are, yeah, it is a mod. Miku Colors is a mod. Well, it's a pretty easy mod to get, so. You know, again, all I'm saying is that Guilty Gear Strive is a video game that exists. You can purchase for now, potentially on sale. with a free Miku mod waiting for you to download. And also I'm a freak about fighting people in this game. So if you need somebody to fight, literally just tell me, and I'll run to my house. Okay, even if I'm like in another country, right? If I'm in like America and I'm actively fighting the forces of evil, I will run home across the ocean. I'll dive into my house, and I'll boot up Guilty Gear Strive to play it. This is dude. You don't understand how happy I am with this game. I have to say, because I got this game around 2020 when the game first came out. I was there when it first dropped, right? And this was the first fighting game I got to play online with a bunch of people. Because like every other fighting game I played up to that point had bad online, right? Now, online was just not a thing fighting games did well with. And so this was the first like real fighting game I was able to to be there and I was able to play. And the game has lasted so much longer than I could ever have imagined, right? The game's been out for like, what, 6 years at this point? 5-6 years at this point? I'm like, oh wow, you know? I'm like, and like, dude, like, so much has happened since the game. Like, I remember the first year, it was just like a bunch of freaking awesome, you know, everyone's like, oh man, Guilty Gear Strive, it's the epicest game ever, right? Everyone's having a good time, right? And then I remember, and then Bridget came out, dude. And Bridget changed the game. You have to understand, okay? I was always the fighting game friend in the friend group. But then when Bridget dropped, like, multiple dozens of people came to me. I'm like, hey, you're a fighting game person, right? What's the name of this Bridget character? And I'm like, oh my god, finally I have friends to play video games with. Finally, dude, I can finally live out my dreams of being the fighting game friend, for real. And that's how I became the biggest Guilty Gear Glazer in the universe, in the known universe. Because now I can tell all my friends that, hey, this game has a trans person and Miku in it, and you have to go like, well, I have to play it now. Even if they don't play it as much as I do, I will pretty much, anytime there's a new character that drops, I will pretty much drag everybody I know to play the new game. And eventually they all fight me. They all come back. Even if they aren't Guilty Gear players, they all come back. They think they don't, but they will. If you own Guilty Gear Strive, fighting me is inevitable. I will say that. If you don't want to fight me, then you know. Did I just get a perfect? Well, this guy sucks. I'm like, wait, what happened? I didn't even realize I got a perfect. I'm not this good at the. I promise you, I'm not great at. I'm not like a pro player at the game or whatever. I just know how to play it pretty decently, but. Ugh. Oh. Ah. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop. Don't touch me. Stop. Get away from me. What now? Oh god, he's got a cheap charging, isn't he? Get him! Get him! Okay, hit him. Somebody hit him. Oh my god, please. Damn it. I was trying to send out my super to get him, but it didn't come out. Curse the input frames. The input lag. It's cooking me, dude. Got him. Grab. Bird, go! Yeah! Is Robo-Ky just a rambunctious freak? Yeah, he is, yeah. He's a rambunctious freak with a heart of gold. He saves an orphanage. I think this is my first, like, 2 perfects I've gotten in a row. I like the character designs too much. It's overwhelming to have that many good characters and then get my ass beat. I'd buy too much merch, but okay. But wouldn't you feel good buying merch from a game you can trust will never fail you? Why buy merch from Fortnite when you can buy a merch from a game that's honest like this, okay? An honest, earnest video game, okay? Guilty Gear is, to this day, I'll say, I'm gonna say this with credit, okay? I used to not be a Bridget fan, a big Bridget lover. I now respect Bridget as the monarch that she is, but... Okay, man. But... Guilty Gear, I think, is it's probably the single and only video game that has ever been chill about a trans person ever. And I don't mean like as it's been like, you know, there's a lot of trans supportive media, but I mean Guilty Gear is the only time I've ever seen a trans character show up and go, "Hi guys, I'm trans." And like, "Oh yeah, that's fine." And like they're not a big main character. They're just another part of the roster, and they respect that about who they are, and it's just chill. And no bad vibes. Everyone's cooking. No like weird anything, no weird energies. Everyone's just happy and chill to be alive in this game. And I'm like, oh my god, well, it's so refreshing. Oh my god, you just exist and you're just there, you're chill, and you're normal, and nobody has a problem with it. It's crazy. Because every trans character exists with like even the good representations of the trans characters exists with like a level of drama to them where it's like, oh my god, this character's trans. Well guys, now we need to do a Sunday school episode where you tell everybody about how being trans is normal and cool. You know, like they kind of there's a level of like not reverence, but people are very delicate and dramatic about trans characters existing in any piece of media. And so it's just interesting to see a piece of media that makes it such a nonchalant thing in the game. Like nobody really cares, other than Bridget, obviously, because that's her whole thing. But like nobody's really too fussed about it. And it's kind of nice to have like just one character who's just kind of there, and they kind of get to just be there and be a fun part of the roster, and that's it. That's all they have to be. Bridget is not a big character in the lore. Bridget doesn't have a whole lot of lore around her. She's just part of the game, and it's nice to have that be there without there being an asterisk or being like, oh well, technically, like it's just there. She's just chill. Also, I'm getting rinsed by this guy. Hold on, I gotta burst. Well, how'd you lose? You almost beat me, dude. You got really close. Maybe I need to become Robo-Ky. Robo-Ky is gay for Venom, by the way. That's why Venom was on the island. Robo-Ky's lore is that he was a dummy robot that was made and thrown away. But then when he saved the orphanage, he exploded his body. And then he went to live with his boyfriend Venom, who's the guy with the pool stick. Venom is let me see if I can find him on the roster. Venom is this guy. Hold on, where is he? This guy. This is Venom. And so Robo-Ky lives with this guy, and Venom wants to be. He's just a funny he's a baker who's also a vigilante superhero kinda, with a pool cue for powers. And Robo-Ky and him hang out, and they live in their gay bakery, and they make gay cookies or whatever. And that's kind of the whole dynamic between them. Because Venom is obviously an ore farmer, right? You can see him. He's like yes. He's like a very like proper ore farmer, you know, classic type character. And then his boyfriend is freaking Goofville over here, freaking Hammer Space, goofy nonsense like Looney Tunes character. And together they just kind of hang out. It's very funny. And also, I'm not just saying that. Venom is gay. Like, canonically. Like, that character is gay. Robo-Ky might not be, but, like, Venom himself, he's literally is explicitly a gay guy. That's always been part of his lore. Is the pool cue a gameplay mechanic? Yes, I can use it if you like. I can show you the pool cue it's one of the cooler mechanics in the game. It's very weird. It's a really wild video. It's really wild to see in a fighting game. By the way, this is from Persona. This is Persona music in the game. I modded that in also. Ow. Okay, we're playing the same character. Okay. Hold on a minute. I'll be fighting my demons here. Hold on. Nice try, buddy. But that's what I do also. Nice try, buddy. But that's what I do also. Oh. Bro, but see, you don't know what I'm gonna do, because I don't know what you're gonna do. Strange, isn't it? Oh god. Wait, I can beat this. Arbor Sign didn't work! Oh, Arbor Sign didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. I thought Arbor Sign would go through it. Damn it.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
You notice how we both opened with the same attack? That's how you know the problem is the game has been solved, basically. The math has already been done, you know? Damn it. God damn it. Damn my bird! Oh, oh. Come on, come on. Oh my god. God damn it. Oh, my demons. There we go. Bring it back. Bring it back. This is the fight of all time, I have to tell you. This is rather serious. I'm being challenged on my own turf with the one character that I'm probably the best with in the entire game. Oh no! Oh, they got me in the air! You better stop. You better stop this right now. You better stop this right now, dude. You burst. Why do you burst that? It's not even fair. I don't even like you bursting that. That embarrasses me. That you would burst out of a combo that wasn't even there. I didn't even get to do anything, and you bursted out of it, Dan. Oh, you did. You know what? Just because I'm feeling disrespected, I'm gonna. That's right. I'm leaving the match. That's right. I'm ending the match. I felt disrespected. I felt humiliated. Okay. And so I will not be fighting further. But also, I said I wanted to change the character. So here, I'll show you the Venom mechanics. I'll show you the funny Venom mechanics. Here, let's try. What color do I like? I like the pink. Pink is pretty cool. Let's see if I can remember how to use this character, because he's a pretty difficult character to use, but his mechanics are very fun. Maybe I can show it in the training mode. But basically what he does is he spawns a bunch of pool balls and you can knock them around the screen. And depending on like the angle you hit them at, they can like it changes like what how they hit each other and what you can do about it. Here, let's try this. Yeah, let me see if I can pull it out. Let's see if I can remember what the inputs are for this move. He's a charge character, so his inputs aren't exactly easy to do. But the way this guy works is he just kind of like sets up a bunch of pool balls and you can just smack them across the screen. Like this. But like, hold on. So there's one. Let's see, what's my input for the other ones? I can't remember. Yeah, look, I put up a couple. You just then smack them across the screen. I'll buy Guilty Gear when Soul Bad Guy comes to Fortnite. I don't know if that'll happen. I don't think Arc System Works are that tapped in. You know it's true because it's my curse. Soul Bad Guy in Fortnite? Does he even know how to shoot a gun? I guess he does, but like, why? That'd be such a weird, like, Guilty Gear is such a niche thing. I'm like, why would that ever? Like, Guilty Gear is not the kind of crossover merchant that, like, I don't know, it's like Persona, you know? But not Persona, like, it's like Persona 4. Like, Persona 5 is a crossover merchant, but, like, Persona, like, nobody's, like, they're not showing up to every party, I guess. Actually, no, I think Persona and Guilty Gear are kind of the same thing. If Persona can't show up in Fortnite, then Guilty Gear won't. But if it does, then it will. They're like kind of the same size of a franchise anyway. They make the same amount of money. They added Jax, they can't escape the transgenders. I guess. Oh! That's our punk. And the load-bearing Goku. Oh no! Shoot. Damn it. Yeah, no, I know about the load-bearing Goku, the Goku that exists deep within the game's code.
Kill your friends, guilt-free.
I know, because if you delete the Goku in the code, it explodes. I know about it. I know about load-bearing Goku. I of course, everybody knows about load-bearing Goku. It's a deep part of the Guilty Gear lore. Miku bought up Fortnite as a DLC character to show up. Hold on. Miku bought up Fortnite in Persona DLC. Interesting. I don't think that's true, but maybe. I can see it happening. Miku and Persona have crossed over before, though. Miku's kind of a free crossover from most Sega games, to be fair. Hold on. Big orb, big ball. No, you're not. Oh god, yes he does. Why did you do that? What was your plan exactly? I don't quite get what your plan was there. Hold on, he's cooking. Hold on, he's cooking. Ow. Oh god, I'm getting walled. Oh, I'm gonna hit the wall soon. Well, how do you flip the wall? What the hell happened there? What are you doing? Sure, man, you can take it, dude. You earned that. You did pretty good. Thank you, Robo-Ky. Very cool. I'll rematch.
Push the stick that pushes back. Kill your friend.
Oh yeah, that's Guilty Gear, everybody. This has been a guilty morning or a guilty day. I feel very good. But tomorrow we're playing Kingdom Hearts, so that'll be cool. More Kingdom Hearts 2. Pretty much, roughly. I think we're. What did we do? We went to Olympus, I believe. The Hades area. We have something to do there. I forgot what we had to do there, but that was the first part we did. Is there an Angry Birds mod for this so I can play as Angry Birds inspired fit? Probably. I'm sure there's one for some. I don't know what character has it, but I guarantee you there's a mod out there for basically anything. It just depends on what character you're looking for to have it, you know? Like there's a mod that turns a character into Peter Griffin. I know that for certain. But I think it's only like, it's like Gold Lewis or something. I have a mod that gives one of the characters like a Peter Griffin coin. I'm just going in. There's also a mod that says that makes Peter Griffin say something every time you lose. Also, by the way, we didn't comment on the fact that I have a mod that makes Bill Clinton introduce the game. By the way, the time Bill Clinton talked about Guilty Gear. Okay, I'm getting swamped because I'm not responding properly. This is a fault of my own. You see that? You see that's what makes the difference between a fighting game player and a Fortnite player, or like a Marvel Rivals player. I know when I'm at fault for being bad at the game, of course. You mean Peter Griffin Fortnite medallion? Yes, there's a Peter Griffin Fortnite medallion on one of the characters. I think it's on Johnny in this. I have a mod that does that. Yes, the Fortnite medallion is because a character has a coin in the game, and I changed the coin to be a Peter Griffin like Fortnite medallion. So what the hell am I doing? Stop it, leave me alone. What were you doing? I'm a rival player and I suck at Marvel Rivals. Well, you see, why rely on your friends when you can rely on the strength of yourself? Why blame other people when you can blame yourself in fighting games? You see, that's the magic of fighting games right there. You only get stronger on your own once you learn how to lose. If God didn't want me to throw Marvel Rivals matches, he wouldn't have made me transgender and self-conscious of my voice, and that's the truth. Well, as someone who has pretty much the exact same issue, I feel that Guilty Gear not having voice chat, I think, would help you. You see, do you want a game where you can be transgender and also play video games and not have to worry about that? Well, Guilty Gear here. You want another cool fun fact about Guilty Gear? You want another cool here? Check out this cool fun fact about Guilty Gear's Drive. Oh, can I wonder if I can find it? Where is it? Where are they? Surely I have. Here we go, guys. Cool fun fact about Guilty Gear's Drive. You may notice that Bridget, the transgender character, wears a turtleneck. Now, if you ever see this character in any other piece of media, for example, there's a pop-up shop version where she has a different outfit on, you'll notice that she covers her neck. And that's because the game designers made a little note about Bridget where she's insecure about her neck, her Adam's apple. That's a thing she's insecure about. They wrote that in the design notes. And so every time she has an outfit, she always wears a thing to protect her neck. Bald. Yes, bald. But I'm just saying that the game designers have thought enough of this character's trans backstory that they incorporate it into her literal design. Like, the reason the neck is so high is because that's where she's insecure of herself. I'm just saying that because it's cool character design, but also, yes, she's bald. Yes, there's concept art of her being bald, yes. Yes, they need that for when they make the 3D model to do it without the hair, yes. Yes, she's bald. But yeah, look, you can kind of see like her neck is basically not visible in her like official render. Because again, that's how much detail in the hair they put into all these character designs. Look at this one. There, look, Testament. Look at this. Look at that. Look, they show you the eyes. Isn't that cool? What's another cool concept? Let me see. There's some other cool concept art in here. Let me see. Look at Nakaryuki. Look at this guy. Look at Nakaryuki and his cool mask. Look, they model how the mask works. Isn't that cool? Look at his sword. Look at his cool sword. Look at Giovanna and her dog. Look at her shoes. She has dog shoes. Isn't that cool? Look at her dog. Their name is Ray, I think. They're a dog. Okay, they have Angie. Look at Gold Lewis. He's a big man. He's the Secretary of Defense, I believe is his lore, and he has an alien from Area 51 in a big coffin. Isn't that funny? Isn't that hilarious? He's the Secretary of Defense, and his weapon of choice is a big coffin with an alien inside that he doesn't believe is real because he's a big chud American. He's a big fat chud American who doesn't think aliens are real, even though he carries around a big alien inside the coffin. It's hilarious. We love that. This is Soul Bad Guy's wife. That's also Soul Bad Guy's wife if you think about it, but not for too long. There's biking. Look at all these cool biking things she does. Look at all this, like, I think this is like her doing her super. That's her cool gun. What else? Yeah, look, here's all the animations for Bridget. She does like a yo-yo spin, she throws it. There's that. Here's some like fun taunt animations I guess they were thinking of doing for her. Isn't that cool? Man, every character now that you've said that, every character really does have a reference sheet where they're just kind of like dastardly bald. It's just the most tragic haircut of all time. Every character has that, it seems. Yeah, no, yep, there it is. Oh, he didn't get one, dude. He didn't get a bald pick. They couldn't mess up the guy's fit. No bald outfit. Okay, I guess just for whatever is the specific concept artist is, just like to draw the characters bald sometimes, which is funny. I'm sure it's helpful for references, but it's just, I don't know, it's just really funny to look at these things. Oh man, there's one with the short hair is kind of weird. But I guess they wanted to look at like what the shirt was like underneath. There's Robo-Ky. Unica. Whoa. I think these are her intros. I think this is her intro. She's like in the evil bathtub. The Cyberpunk bathtub. and then she zooms into this virtual world, and then she ends up in Guilty Gear Strive, the video game, for some reason. I think that's what her intro is. I don't know. Okay, I thought I recognized one of those characters. I guess I recognize. Well, ooh, yeah, damn, this looks crazy. Oh, whoa, ooh, oh, that's cool. You know, they cooked for some. I don't know, man. It's Guilty Gear Strive, dude. It's been like 5 minutes figuring out how to clip on mobile. What were we clipping? Why is he naked? Why? Okay, hold on. What? Every other character has their clothes on for their headshots. Why is he just naked in this one? What did they decide not to draw his? What is going on in this picture? Why? What was the artist thinking when they drew him like this? What is going on? You know, nobody else has a naked shot of them. Like, that's that was weird. That was strange. I guess Milia kind of has that. Yeah, no, but there was so much of him drawn in the other one. I just don't get it. You know, that's all. Gamers, that's all the characters in Guilty Gear Strive. Anyway, gamers, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll be back tomorrow at around the same time for about the same amount of hours. Maybe a little earlier though. I'll probably aim to be a little earlier. Just because I think it'll be cool to like. Is the dog? Is that dog a character with a hitbox in gameplay? Which one? The green dog or the normal dog? Which one exactly? Do you mean the normal? Which dog? The Giovanna dog or the which one? Or the regular dog? That's the regular dog. This dog is not in gameplay. This is for a victory animation dog. Normal dog. No, normal dog is not in gameplay. But green dog. This dog is in gameplay. This dog. Yes, this is a gameplay. This is the gameplay dog. Yes, this dog is in the game. They're attached to Giovanna. They're like a scarf that she wears, and she'll kick you with the dog. Yeah, the dog can turn into a funny little angry bird. Basically, the dog can turn into a little angry bird, and he like swings him around or her around and slabs at people. But no, regular dog is. This is not. You cannot fight a normal dog. No. I don't know why. I don't know why you would be able to. Normal. This is just a friend dog that shows up as a friend. I don't really want to fight that dog. That dog is like a normal. That's just a regular freaking dog. That'd be crazy. That'd be hilarious though. Anyway, yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good evening, my viewer. Thank you all for hanging out. This was fun. And tomorrow we'll continue more Kingdom Hearts. A deep dive into Kingdom Hearts. Into the Kingdom of Hearts. Oh wait, hold on. Is somebody I know streaming? See y'all in 30 minutes. Wait, hold on. Before we end stream, hold on. Is somebody I know streaming? Maybe I can do a raid. Hold on, gamers. Hold on a second. Mayhaps we can raid. Could a raid happen? Let's find out. Oh, let's find out. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. I mean, we're making pretty good progress in Kingdom Hearts from what I remember. Hold on. Uh-oh. Wait, guys. Stop the presses. Guys. Hold on. Before we end stream, something just happened. Something's going on. Something's happening. Hold on. Something of note is happening today. What was that?
Thank you so much.
I love it. Thank you, Fidel. Sorry, what?
You're kidding me.
Yo,
Some of
dude,
you know that Sega chant, the old
I'm
Genesis
fucking
chant on the cards. Boot it up right, and we
Dude.
go. Sega.
Yo, we gotta go back.
Know that?
I gotta go
We
back,
would like
yo.
all of you
I
to
gotta
join
go
us for
back.
that
Anime?
panel today.
Oh my god.
I probably should be watching the Gamescade stream, but it be because my thing links me to it. Something happened. What happened? Hold on. What happened? I need to see this. Where did it go? What's going on? Go back. I want to see. I need to see.
I think that was the best 30 seconds of my life. Oh my god, dude. Yo.
Oh no. Hold on, no. I need to see. No. I gotta hold on. I gotta watch this myself. Hold on. I need to see it myself. Hold on. I need to react to this myself. Hold on. We're gonna see it. We're gonna watch it. I'm sorry, gamers. I'm sorry I've deprived you of this. Hold on. What the hell? How do I find? What is this? Sonic Memories and Beyond. Memories and Beyond. Okay, what is this? A sneak peek. Oh, they're making an animation for the anniversary. Okay, hold on. Everybody sit down and quiet. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I was gonna end the stream. Hold on. Peak fact. Wait, hold on. We gotta. Okay, I need to do this myself. Go raw fire. We don't, guys. But what if it's lame? What if it's not? But what if it's not cool at all? What if it's cringe? We don't know that yet. It's 30 seconds. It's a 30-second animation. Okay, it could be anything. All right. Oh shoot, Metal Sonic. Okay. Them Knuckles. Oh, Knuckles. Yo, oh wait, Shadow's there. Then why is Metal going? But Metal's freaking. No, Mooch is there. Oh my god. What the hell? Damn, all this for one guy, dude. This is crazy. Okay. Oh damn, they're freaking clocking. Oh my god, they're clocking him, dude. And he's still alive. He locked in. Sonic, lock in, dude. Oh my god. What the hell? What is that animation gonna be? It's just gonna be like 7 guys jumping Metal Sonic for the anniversary and he's gonna live? Metal Sonic upscale? I was hoping for a whole animation, but this is good. Yeah, no, so it's just gonna be Metals. It's gonna be 7 guys jumping Metal Sonic for the anniversary to be like, he's just that good, dude. He's just that good. Yeah, no, it's freaking. That's he's all fraud, bro. He's Metal Sonic on the grind. He's like, listen, Metal Sonic called up Sonic in the gang. He's like, listen, bro, I need to call in a major favor. Can you just call you and like 7 of your best guys come to my house and invite me real quick, okay? I need to see something. I need to prove something real quick. I just need to talk. We need to have a conversation between me and you. And then it's him fighting freaking freaking 5 of the strongest people in the universe. That's awesome. You notice how Tails is in there. You notice how Tails is not there. Hold on. Can we get a frame back? Who's there? Oh no! Oh shoot! Oh no! Wait, it is straight up like 6 characters. It's Sonic, Tails, Amy, Shadow, Knuckles, and Rouge. It's a freaking like a 1v5. No, 1v6. Mecha is probably also there, to be fair. Not even Neo Metal. Yeah, no, he's freaking jamming, dude. Okay, Shadow might be on. Also, okay, Shadow and Amy on Fraud Watch. Amy on Fraud Watch. She did one attack. As an Amy Rose hater, as someone who scrutinizes Amy Rose greatly, I'm not happy about this, Amy. But she tried. She tried her best. Okay. Okay. This 8 seconds of Amy Rose missing a hammer shot might be the coolest thing she's ever done in like 20 years. Rose fought anyone else? I mean, look, she's cooking. Look, they kind of nailed it because like Shadow ties him up. Okay, oh wait, hold on. Amy hit her. Amy hit him. Amy got 1 hit in. That's pretty good. And then Rouge slammed him into the ground. Propped him up for Knuckles. Knuckles comes in with the boxing. I like the cartoon, like the Popeye noise they put in for this one. They put like a Popeye, like a Cuphead, like punch noise for that. Pretty good. I like that. And then Metal Aura farmed Knuckles. He outfarmed Knuckles. He outfarmed it, dude. He beat him with the farmage. Does that mean Rouge is hype enough to go on the Goon tier list recount? No, okay, what is she really doing this fight? Let's be real. Okay, what is she really doing in the fight? Okay, hold on. Run it back. Hold on. No, hold on. Let's assess. No. I feel like she's way too smug about this. Oh, okay, also, she needed to be part of a 6v1 to get Aura, okay? That's not a lot. Okay, come on now. Shadow, Knuckles, and Sonic are adding all the aura to the scene. If they were not in the room, Rouge would be going, "Oh no, I'm cooked." Okay, even if she could fight Metal Sonic, okay, the gang is adding the aura to this moment. Okay, look, Sonic is taking up half the freaking. Come on now. Shadow is generating aura for everybody else to take from. Basically, he's handing it out right now. Shadow is hand picking aura and giving it to people as they sit there. Okay, I don't think Rouge is making any aura herself. Generous donation from Shadow the Hedgehog, I think. Went to the full animation out. If she can knock back Metal Sonic's hype, she's hype. Yeah, but look, he blocked it though. He just completely ate every hit she had. Nothing did anything. He just completely ate every hit she had. Even Goku needs help sometime. But look, she blocked every hit she did though. It's not even, no, it's not. Bro, no. See, this is Metal Sonic is winning from this, dude. Look at that. He spun around. He backhand blocked that. He went in for an overhead. He came with the overhead block. He jumped off his hand, and then he went out to go kill Amy. Dude. No, that's not aura. Come on now. If Amy Rose cooks in this fight, and if Rouge the Bat actually lands a hit that isn't like a Ricky, like a nothing to this guy, then I will retract my state. I will consider moving Rouge the Bat up on the Goon tier list. I will consider it. And Amy Rose might become a better. Amy Rose might be a better character for it. But as it stands, Shadow is MVP as always. Bro is mad serious about beating Metal. Bro is mad serious about this fight, dude. Bro, look at how freaking great he's so. Dude, Shadow is just freaking. Come on, man. He's got so much aura. He's got so much aura. He's making two of himself to take up more aura, man. The aura economy is vibrant with Shadow the Hedgehog in the room. I just have to say, okay. Listen, I'm just saying, it's basically free. It's basically free when Shadow's in the room, but listen, I'll consider it. I'll reconsider it. It's basically free, though. It's basically free if Shadow's there. I just had a local games cage rating. I was not expecting this today, though. Is he gonna die? Is he gonna die?
Dude, I can't. Dude.
Is he gonna die?
Bro, oh my god, dude. Holy shit. You got me fucked up. Yo, can we get some stuff? I'm actually gonna throw the fuck up. Holy shit. Oh my god.
If they don't greenlight a whole anime from this team, I'm killing myself.
Dude. Bro.
Can they? Is that even ethically? Like, is that like possible? Is it possible to make an anime this good, dude? Because here's the thing, right? An anime is not just a cool fight scene, right? An anime would be like plot and story and stuff, right? You would need a crackpot team of writers to really make it all come together, I think. And I don't. Okay, here's my pitch. Okay, grab Evan Stanley, grab Ian Flynn, and then put them on this team, and then let them make a story that is relatively non-canon, right? Just a side story that has nothing to do with anything, right? Just in a corner somewhere that has no relevance, that will never be referenced again, okay? Make it something that will never come back to this franchise, all right? Then we're good, all right? If it doesn't have to tie into any video game, if it's just, okay, write a comic book story and we'll animate it. If that's it, That we're golden. That's peak. Perfect.
Oh my dude, the fucking bro. I'm going through frame by frame, dude.
But yeah, that was good.
Right? Do everything. I'm getting fucking Supersonic versus Titans with the rawest music I've ever seen. I live to see Supersonic and Super Shadow beef on the big screen, bro. I got to see the most beautiful fucking animations in Dark Beginnings with Shadow and team looking fucking awesome. Shadow Generations with some of the fucking sickest animations and moments, bro. And it's like the sauce is just all here.
No,
man.
grab the Lost World Riders. Now we're talking.
Oh my god, bro.
Okay, also Zavok has if Zavok is there and he's okay. My proposition, okay. This is my proposition to you. Zavok, Ian Flynn, Evan Stanley, and then this animation team. I'll be waiting. That's my proposition to you, Sega. Okay, that's all I need. Okay, quite frank, that's all I really need. I think to satisfy my hunger, my great hunger for Zavok content. I think having that would fuel me for generations. I would thrive for many millennia. I would live into like the next Chinese century, dude. If they made a new Zavok, if they gave me animated Zavok content, and he had even a fraction of a crumb of aura that Shadow was given out here, or if Zavok was coming to the party to grab a little crumb of aura for himself, dude, I would live for 1,000 more years, dude. Even if my body were to fail me, I would come back as a ghost and possess a golem that would walk the earth and tell people how cool Zavok is if that happened to me. You don't understand, okay? That's the level I'm on right now.
If this was my shit if I saw this when I was 5, this would change my brain chemistry. And revealed GameScage reacts.
I will say the lighting. I will say something about this animation style is that it's kind of rough in like a very specific way.
Thank you.
Oh, dude. This is so cool.
Oh yeah, no, look at him. Now we're looking at him reacting to himself crying.
How do I take the
I love how like he gets interrupted by his own thoughts.
Holy shit.
Speaking up is so funny.
Is it edit? Oh, is it an edit? Hold on.
But yeah, there you go.
Like,
That's that.
And already exists.
Wow, that was cool. That was great. That was cool. Anything else about that here? Before yeah, let's take a here. Give me 2 more minutes, okay? That was wonderful. 2 more minutes, and then I can actually end the stream properly. So run. That way? Okay, Jerma, you're ruining this for me. I was like, why the hell's Jerma there? So we're on second stage, September 25th. Yeah, no, I think that's all we're getting from that. So I think we okay. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. Not really a big fan of what I just saw there from Captain America. I'll be honest, he kind of ruined the mood for me, honestly. But yeah, okay. Then I think we'll end it there. Let me see if I can hit us with a raid. Here, let me check real quick. And now we can end the stream like actually for real. Sorry. We ended up going for an extra like 10 minutes or so. But yeah, that was big. I was not expecting that because when I opened up the Twitch page to look at who I can raid currently. Let's see, anyone I know? No one I know is currently up. No, nobody I know. Alright, well, we'll end it there then. I was so sure that Captain America's skin was a mod, and it isn't? Oh. Well, okay, I mean, I guess that's fine. You know, good on them for catching up to the times, I suppose. Anyway, gamers, I'll leave you with that. I'll see you tomorrow, Kingdom Hearts. Jesus. I'm sure we'll learn more about that Sonic animation as it comes out. Have a good evening wherever you are. I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Well, that was nuts. But that was crazy. What was going to be the level of those gacha games where they pretty much just unlock cutscenes of pornography? That's insane. Yeah, I didn't know that was where they were heading with that. But hey, good enough, you know. Listen, there was a lot of discourse about how they weren't really in there, but you know, there was a lot of people saying that Marvel Rivals was fake demons when it came to goonery, but apparently they're not they're not fake, not frauds. They're the real deal. They were true and honest about their gooning. True, honest, and true about the goonage. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. But wait, hold on. One more. I'm gonna check one more time. Hold on. Very delayed. I know, very delayed. Oh, SpongeBob music. Hold on. I want to check something. Day. No. Okay. Yeah. Nobody's live there. All right. Yeah. I'll catch you later. Goodbye, gamers. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good evening, wherever you are. Bye. Sorry. No. That's my fault for finding freaking peak fiction at like freaking 2 minutes before I was about to end stream. Yeah. I'll see you. Goodbye. That was crazy. What the hell were they thinking? Dropping that just randomly in the middle of the night in UK time, dude. Ridiculous. Wow.